today. They, as mentioned, ranking every ranking every Gen 7 mon on from Rowlet to Melmetal.
Yes.
I should yeah I probably shouldn't have to emphasize that.
But yeah, I know a lot of people are confused as to how metal works.
Is what it is, since it doesn't fall under any since it doesn't fall under any since it doesn't fall under any specific region. And
So this is the first time where we have to clarify we're not ranking Alola Pokemon. We're ranking Generation 7 Pokemon.
mm-hmm.
Which is a trend that will continue into the next two generations.
uh-huh.
And thanks to Hisui and Kitakami.
Uh-huh. But let's get things started in here.
Yeah.
Now rather than this list also includes regionals.
So rather than clumping all the regionals together,
we followed a dex order.
We pretty much looked at the regional decks, figured where it would be most accurate to place them between new Pokemon on to spice things up, and that's where we put them on the list.
Mm-hmm. So without further ado, let's start.
Started.
With
starters.
With Decidueye, the Rowlet line. I know. Tired of owls on your lawn?
You gotta get Owltrell.
Oh, this thing.
Nice Gravity Falls reference.
This.
Man, that show. Remember that? You know how that show ended more than a decade ago now? Yeah.
But yeah, the Rowlet line. And I think based on an extinct into Hawaiian owl. I'll carry keeping in the and keeping the semi-consistent and trend with grass starters as being based on extinct animals. Decidueye is a fucking archer owl.
Mm-hmm. That's just awesome.
It's a fucking archer owl. I wish it wasn't. I wish it didn't have a spread like this.
Yeah, its stat spread is kind of.
Oh, come on!
Why'd they make it a mixed attacker?
I thought with Gen 6 we'd have learned.
No, 107 attack, 100 in its special stats.
Yeah.
75 in HP and 78 in HP.
78.
78 HP, 75 defense, and 70 speed. At least with Decidueye, I think it somewhat makes sense thematically, because for one, archers do attack at range, so you want it to have good special attack, but also the gimmick of its long reach ability, where it makes physical attacks its contact moves non-contact, only really works if you're running physical attacks on it.
Alright, long range is kind of lame as an ability.
Yeah. It's the protective pads as an ability. More accurately, the protective pads is long reach as an item, because I think that came in Gen 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But hey, it's at least it's decent. It's at least decent, and elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You know, it gets Leaf Blade. That's what matters.
It gets Leaf Blade and Spirit Shackle's physical too, I think.
Yeah, Spirit Shackle's also physical.
Yeah, it gets Leaf Blade and Spirit Shackle, which is a trapping move.
Mm-hmm. It's Scatter Smack.
Sure.
Swords Dance and Nasty Plot. Actually, what the fuck does it get specially? I'm not seeing much. It gets it's specially.
Yeah.
Yep, just also grass and ghost. Ghost. Yeah, why does it? Why? Yeah, there's no reason to really use this specially.
Yeah, it's just there for theming.
Air slash, I guess, but
Oh, yeah.
also it also does get brave bird.
Oop.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a reason. That aside, just enjoys an S tier.
It's just really cool.
They gave it a six. They gave the owl a 6-pack. Also the way it fucking it being the sole new playable character, the only new playable, the only actually new playable character in Pokémon DX X X, no, the base roster, I should say. Because the rest were just previously arcade exclusive. It fucking it screams a lot in Pokemon, and I think that's funny, and also like how like when it fucking loses, is it shuts its hood.
That's adorable. You know, like Dartrix is prideful, and Decidueye also is still somewhat prideful, but it tries to hide that.
Mm-hmm.
Like it tries to act more dignified.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a really cool and fun design.
I believe this was my this is my starter in Ultra Sun.
Yeah, I know your original starter was, well, the next Pokemon on the list. And fun fact, we actually switched starters. I initially picked Growlithe, and in my next playthrough, I picked Litten.
Mm-hmm.
Nice segue.
Does Incineroar need an introduction?
You know Incineroar.
Does Incineroar need a fucking introduction? You know, only like only like the rating having an enduring present in VGC. For Intimidate, and all kinds of support it gets.
Yes.
That's an actually somewhat okay spread. Actually, decent stat spread.
60 speed, 80 special attack, 90 in its defenses, 95 HP, and 115 in attack.
Yeah, 60 speed. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, only 80 special attack.
I mean, of course they were going to give it an at least passable special attack stat because, you know, starters.
Well, this spread kind of reminds you a little of Swampert.
Oh yeah, it is kind of like Fire Swampert.
That spread very, very much reminds me of Swampert.
It feels a similar archetype to Swampert.
But oh shit!
No, it straight up has the same stats as Swampert.
Almost.
Is Swampert just 5 points higher in HP? And that's the only difference.
Yeah.
It's just Swampert, but with 5 fewer points in HP.
It straight up is Swampert.
It pretty much is just Fire Swampert. Which is also funny because I think because leading up to the game's release, I was originally assuming Litten would evolve into a ground type.
Because of
because of a website error.
Yes, the website error that.
And also, I was like, oh, that makes sense with like the tar, and stuff.
Or attached to, I think it was attached to this, but I think it was that was one of the reasons you dismissed the starter leaks.
Yeah, I know. Until
I'm not kidding.
You know, until Lana was revealed. Or
Mallow.
Until we saw Mallow's design, it was like, oh, okay, never mind. That's 100% real. You know, I don't know what was going on here.
Yeah, no, no. Sun and Moon's website had so many. It was prone to random
But
errors.
that's outside the scope of this video.
Like Magearna being categorized as under megas.
That's really funny in hindsight.
Yeah, fuck it was. Yeah, I think it was some. Even though I don't think it made any fucking sense. It's when you looked at it. What? Actually, I don't even know if fire ground was correct.
Yeah, I don't remember.
It was even accurate, because I was also going to that also that could have also been for Rowlet.
Yeah, I thought.
And Poplio becoming a fighting type.
Yeah. What was it? What were the types? Ground.
Fighting in nothing.
Yeah. Ground and fighting were found. No, I was assuming that meant Rowlet was keeping its secondary type, and the grounded fighting types were Litten and Poplio.
So yeah, it was pretty obviously an error.
Yeah. Yeah.
But either way, yeah, Incineroars was actually our second fire dark type.
Yeah, right after Houndoom, all the way back in Gen 2. Took 5 generations to make another one. And then only 2 generations later, we got a third one. Now we have a starter, a legendary, and a regular Pokemon with a fire dark type. So that's fun.
It's a fucking wrestler.
Incineroar has one of the strongest personalities of any of starter Pokemon. It's a heel wrestler. Or who likes to taunt its opponents and fight viciously while also showing off. And I love the bit where it has a sauce eye for children. It's sort of like heel wrestlers aren't like actually generally speaking actually evil people in real life. That's just playing a character. Or hamming it up for the audience.
Although it's rough mannered and egotistical, it finds beating down unworthy opponents it's boring. It gets motivated for stronger opponents. Yeah, Incineroar's rough and aggressive behavior is its most notable trait. The way it helps out small Pokemon shows as a kind sight as well.
Yeah. And also, have you seen this thing in Smash?
It poses every time and you land a hit.
Yeah, all the poses is in crazy exaggerated animations. It's just very
Big
fun.
the cat color.
Big the cat color palette. Bottom text. Which has made Incineroar one of my favorites characters to use in Smash. And also, this thing is just a menace.
I don't just know what it is. Tell me that. How to get they just give it some new. They just keep giving it new things.
For one, its hidden abilities intimidate.
Which I think the moment that got released,
Incineroar suddenly became one of the most terrifying Pokemon.
Because it's got like a shit ton of support options. And then can hit for raw damage. Incineroar's an S tier.
You're just awesome.
Again, they don't mess with the fire starters. Now for the one. Oh man, I remember when this thing was when the starters were revealed. We got like up to
with your hand that's really close to my knee.
Yeah, up to and how y'all remember the Poplio hate, right?
Oh God, the Poplio hate.
You'll remember that.
People were like really mean to Poplio when the games were initially when the starters were first revealed.
You know, I think like sort of it was sort of like that, for a bit.
Until the leaks happened.
Uh-huh.
Like, look, if you don't like me at my silly little circus seal, you don't deserve me at my pop star.
Opera singer.
You don't deserve me at my opera singer.
Uh-huh.
Admittedly, as a stupid child, I just kind of went with the bandwagon.
You went with the hate.
Initially, and then I was like,
Wait.
and then I felt bad about it, and I was like, okay, maybe we could tone that down a little.
I remember someone like made an entire song about the like defensive it.
Yeah, 'cause it was that bad.
It was that bad.
I've never seen people just unanimously turn on a starter Pokemon so quickly.
Though, I think it was still prevalent and even like post release.
Yeah.
It is.
I think nowadays people are nicer to these guys.
Uh-huh.
But holy shit, it was inescapable.
I was there, dude. It sucked.
Yeah.
I was part of it.
Mm-hmm.
I was part of the problem. But that being said, yeah, this line. As for this line, I
You got like.
yeah, perform. Yeah, yeah.
So I feel like it's important to say that to mention that the
Yeah.
lowest starters carry on the theme from
From X and Y.
from Kalos' starters.
Or it being sort of being like RPG classes.
So of course you had in X and Y you had the paladin and the mage and the rogue. Now you've got the ranger or the brawler or the bard.
Uh-huh. Are also like a sort of a theme of I was like, yeah. Well, I think no, I think the next the Switch era stuff would yeah, Switch era stuff. I think it was more like around entertainment.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the Switch era. It's got an entertainment theme. Even the 3DS era had an RPG classes theme.
Mm-hmm. And now Primarina as well, the special one of the three.
We're not saying it's like particularly important compared to the other two.
I mean,
We're literally it's a specially oriented one. 60 speed, 74 hits physical stats, 80 HP, 116 special defense, and 126 special attack.
You can give it stab hyper voice.
Voice thanks to it's a liquid voice ability, which makes all sound-based moves water type, and I think boosts their power too.
No,
it's not.
This one's not a power boost.
Okay.
Now this thing is probably like the best starter to use is in the game. Especially when it comes to taking on the best one for all four, best one to take on all four Kahunas with.
Yes. Let's see. Poplio gets the
gets disarming voice.
Disarming voice as a sort of premonitionary move. And that can counter Hala. Water just inherently deals with Olivia. You'll probably have you still have you have fairy for Nanu, and water for Hapu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Poplio. Yeah, this line kind of bodies all of the Kahunas.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it can also like obliterate the totem como.
Yes, because you get a because in Sun and Moon you get a Therium Z before or taking on the Totem Como, so you could just kind of one shot the totem.
Uh-huh.
Why did they do that?
I,
Why didn't they wait till after it or the totem to give
there
that
was
to
no
you?
fairy trial.
Well, I know that, but why did they give it to you before the Dragon Trial with the quad week to fairy Pokemon?
Go, do a crime.
Yeah, pretty much.
Go, do a crime.
The pretty much yeah, that's what she tells you pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, Primarina gets the usual moves as water move or special. Oh, yep, water, ice, fairy, psychic, psychic,
Well, water and ice are usual for water. Fairy and psychic are usual for fairy.
and also ghost,
You also get Shadow Ball.
and energy ball.
Yeah.
Oh, it can also do set screens. It as well. Its signature move can heal burns.
Yeah, its signature move is really strange. And I'm not sure why it's that way.
It,
It leads to something really funny with the partner AI in doubles though. So your buddy Hal, if you picked Rowlet, he'll have picked Poplio. And there's a tag battle late into the game, into the story.
the battle with Faba.
Yeah, the battle with Faba, where if you get burned,
And I think
how will try to heal you? Will want to heal you with Sparkling Aria.
however,
Which by the way, I think it's just insane that you have to. Insane that there is a move that heals your allies' burn, but only if you hit them with what power is it? 90.
yeah, 90.
But only if you hit them with a 90 power stab move first.
It's not like Pollen Puff,
Of where it only heals ally.
or it only
Or allies are only healed.
you
No, it damages you. It hits you with the full force of it and then heals your burn. But the funniest part is that, well, you see, House AI wants to make sure to use a Z move during the battle. And if he gets to the point where he wants to heal your burn but also hasn't used a Z move yet, and the battle's almost over, well, he'll direct that. He'll turn Sparkling Aria into
I think it's just Hydro Vortex.
into Hydro Vortex, and aim it at you, which just completely bypasses the earn recovery at all, and just nukes you with a Z move.
Your fucking ally AI is just completely broken.
And because it doesn't know how to react to Sparkling Aria's secondary effect or to Z moves.
Fucking partner AI being completely broken.
How? Well, yes, how?
Yeah, that's the funny thing about. Also, it's a fucking Z move. Its Z move is, for whatever reason,
Very heavily targeted by the copyright claim system.
I don't know why.
Like, why Oceanic Operetta specifically?
I don't know.
People have to like play the footage in reverse to avoid it.
Or just not fucking show it.
Or not show it.
Or just like censor it.
Yeah. This fucking Z move has to be censored.
Even when it comes to like the anime.
Yeah. Even the anime clip, which like, yeah, of course, and the anime is gonna get copyright claim.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit! This fucking. But all that aside, I think this line's grown on me.
You through various experience. Mainly, one experience.
One experience.
But you know.
Yeah, of course you're. Or sorry, I couldn't forget Jeremy.
Mm,
Uh, 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 uh,
from your
Moon playthrough.
yeah.
Yeah, simply put, I hadn't. I might as well just choose the one I play. The one I hadn't
And, yeah.
used.
Ignoring Sun and Moon in general.
Uh-huh.
Well, Primarina was a really fun Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Uh, uh, yeah, so that's another S tier.
Yeah,
When the when the hell was the
all of the stars are S
when the
tier.
fuck did that the last time that happened?
I think Hoenn.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this starter group is up there with Hoenn as one of the strongest in the series.
Mm-hmm.
Is all of them have very distinct and fun personalities. And is lots of interesting tools. I'm sorry that you suck, Decidueye.
And yeah, yeah, it's been yeah. No, it doesn't happen. I don't think. No, it doesn't happen. This won't happen again.
Yeah, I'm sorry, a little spoiler there, but yeah.
Uh, uh,
This is one of the two regions where all of the starters achieve S tier.
mm-hmm. Now moving on. Now moving on is the bird.
Yes.
Uh, uh,
Da Bard.
the picky peck line. I know. I know. It goes from a woodpecker to a toucan.
Yes. Why does it do that? I think they're somewhat closely related.
Mm-hmm.
Look, this is probably one of the most confusing evolution lines. I hear people talk about Remoraid to Octillery, but then but I never hear people talk about these guys. Okay, well, I occasionally do. That's not true. Yeah. It's still very funny.
Now, another normal flying type. Up here.
A toucan.
They probably it was probably because of Talonflame they didn't want to have a repeat type. Fire another type again.
Mm-hmm.
And this thing probably would have been and fire flying.
And because like it fires. Its beak.
It's the cannon Pokemon.
Its signature move has its beak get so hot that it burns the opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Now, honestly, I would have maybe probably sacrilegious, but I would have dropped the flying type.
Uh-huh.
Because it's mostly seen grounded,
Mm-hmm.
and make it normal fire.
Yeah.
So I guess that also was just used in the previous generation.
Okay, stat-wise, it's kind of unimpressive.
Mm-hmm.
If it's got 120 attack and everything else.
Everything else. It's 120 attack, 60 speed, 80 HP, and 75 and everything else.
But it gets skill link.
in addition to a good number of multi-hit moves.
Yep, Rock Blast, Bullet Seed, Rock Blast and Bullet Seed.
In addition to Rock Blast and Bullet Seed as unique coverage for one of these early birds.
I don't know why you'd run. I don't know why you'd run. I don't. I don't know why you would run Fury Attack.
Yeah. Well, isn't it inaccurate?
It's 85. This move still exists.
Why does it still exist?
This move still exists in Gen 9.
Just run. Does it get Body Slam? Or
Does it get that?
does it get a decent normal move that's at least 75 power?
What the hell, no?
No, it doesn't. Damn. Okay, this thing lacks a good normal option.
It gets it doesn't get a. It gets takedown.
You know, it doesn't get double edge even.
No.
Damn.
But hey, it also gets a Brick Break and Gunk Shot.
So I think just pass on the normal coverage. Let's just pass on the normal move for this.
For Throat Chop even.
Yeah, it gets good coverage.
Which again, that's for an early bird.
One a physically oriented one even.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty impressive.
That's yeah. That.
It's got a good move set, good ability, fun signature move. It's hittably sheer force. What? Bizarre.
I mean, it has moves to use.
I know. That's just very strange.
What? Yeah, this line's an A tier.
Yeah.
Yep, follow your nose.
Eat fruit. Feet root. No.
Let's talk about gumshoes in a normal manner.
Yes.
Alright.
Gumshoos is a mongoose and a detective.
Based on how a mongoose were brought in or imported or to Hawaii to deal with a rat infestation.
And like bringing in a detective to solve a case. Though in real life, how this ended up working was that the rats just outsmarted the mongooses, and the mongooses started eating all the native animals.
They started becoming invasive.
Well, they were invasive to begin with, but,
Yeah.
but they didn't expect them to start doing that. In the Pokemon world, Gumshoos instead countered this by staking out and waiting for Eradicate.
Mm-hmm. Now, Gumshoos as a
statistically it's awful.
Oh, that's pretty awful.
88 HP, 55 E, 60, 110 attacks, really good. But yeah, 88 HP, 60 its defenses, and 55 special attack and 45 speed are bad.
Oh, what happened here?
Give Gumshoos an evolution, please.
Gabby gets a strong jaw. Strong jaws are good. But it gets and since it gets the elemental fangs.
Yeah.
And psychic fangs.
Ooh.
I'm very thankful this move is widely distributed.
Good now. It was originally the signature move of a fellow debut.
Bruxish.
Yep.
Now it's just a move for it's just a TM.
And a lot of Pokemon get it for coverage.
Which is good God. Physical psychic options suck.
Sadly, not a lot of actual physical psychic types get psychic fangs.
They're stuck with Zen Headbutt most of the time. but and yeah, stakeout deals double damage to Pokemon on Switch in.
Yeah.
Three other lines get this by this as a hidden ability.
I know one of them is a boss diff, I think.
Boss, Master Tarantula and Nickit.
Okay, that makes sense.
I just, yeah, Gumshoes and also Gumshoes serves as like your first boss. So this was the first boss
In Sun.
in Sun, an Ultra Sun.
And has a really cool dynamic with its counterpart.
This line's an A tier. See,
You can be normal talking about this thing.
I can be normal talking about this line. And its inspiration and all, and what it can do.
Yes.
Oh, you can talk completely normally about the Young Goose line.
Fine. Who would have guessed? Anyways, now for its counterpart, our line. Our first regional variants here.
The Alolan and Rattata.
Yeah.
These guys are funny.
They just made him fat.
Look at Rattata has this fucking mustache.
Oh, weird back-to-back regional variants.
This fucking mustache.
It's
somehow it has a worse spread than Raticate.
Yeah, it sacrifices some of its speed and attack for more bulk.
I think.
Which, if Eradicate.
Oh yeah, it's the dark normal type.
It pretty much ends up losing any semblance of a distinct stat spread, and it just kind of ends up being literally all of its stats. It has no, other than its 40 special attack, it has like all of its stats are at lowest 70 and at highest 80.
Yes, what happened here?
Give Alolan Eradicate an evolution.
Gluttony, hustle, and thick fat. Oh, cool! It gets thick fat and hustle.
Weird. Does it get home claws?
Oh shit! This form hasn't. Oh shit! This form's only been in Let's Go.
Yeah, because Rattata's only been in Let's Go on the Switch. It hasn't been in any game since Let's Go.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it gets home claws.
Damn. Okay, so Hustle's not advised at all.
Mm-hmm.
Just if you want to use this thing on a team for some reason, and you're best off with thick fat, which is that hidden?
Yeah, it's a hidden ability.
Yeah, you're best off getting one with thick fat. Or what does it start out as? I'm sure Rattata doesn't have thick fat. I mean Rattata.
It's still thick fat.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, you're better off trying to get a Rattata with thick fat.
Although, yeah, it does sort of sacrifices guts for hustle.
Yeah. Guts is the better ability. Is the ideal ability for Cantonian Eradicate. It's a thick fat's the ideal ability for a low Eradicate.
Mm-hmm.
I say ideal as if either are particularly impressive Pokemon, but honestly, Cantonian can at least do. Cantonian's fast and solidly fast. Us from a casual perspective, even with access to Guts, it can and at least do pretty solid damage, especially with Stab Facade. So, yeah. somehow they made this thing statistically significantly worse than its Cantonian counterpart.
Yeah.
But we're not ranking this based on statistics. They gave it more
It's
personality.
it's a fucking fat ass.
Yeah. It's like a mob boss.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's like the boss of a gang.
It's just this just fat ass rat.
Yeah, it's just a fat rat. They gave I mustaches.
Is that B tier?
Beats here. They're charming
Uh-huh. Now after
and funny.
and yes, and funny.
And after that, we get another regional variant.
And
Enters our X new edition.
yeah, yeah. And
Are we looking at the same decks? Are we looking at the Ultra decks?
oh,
I'm looking at the Sun and Moon decks.
oh, you are.
Yeah.
That explains.
That's the one labeled Alola Pokedex. I'm not sure it's like Super Matters. I don't think any of the Alola natives and Alolan forms got rearranged.
Uh-huh.
Changed anyway, so
Is
we'll see if we run into any conflict. Right. But yeah, next is our second Alolan form. Or yes, there are two Alolan forms back to back between in this region's mammal and bug.
it's Raichu.
It's Raichu. It's a form of Raichu. What do you want us to say? S tier, obviously.
S-tier.
But let's talk specifically about Alolan Raichu.
It's a psychic. It's now a psychic type that leans more into or that drops some of its physical attack.
For more special attack.
110
110 speed, 95 special attack, 85 in its attack and special defense, it's 60 HP and 50 defense. So yeah, that's now more of a special sweeper, which does lean into Raichu. So Raichu's better or special options, in like Surf.
But,
You know, which is probably the whole reason for this thing existing.
it couldn't learn Surf.
I see Surf right there.
It couldn't learn Surf, but Pikachu couldn't. This line couldn't learn Surf by level up, or before. That wasn't a binary distributed thing until Gen 8.
Right.
I think it was only a special Pikachu with Surf, or if you got for clearing.
Mantine surfing.
If you're getting the high scores in Mantine Surf.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't until. Although, fun fact. In a stadium, if you evolve the Pikachu, the surfing Pikachu, Raichu uses Surf
By riding on its tail.
which is.
So that's probably that's a very real possibility that they look to that specific stadium animation as inspiration for Alolan Raichu, and I think that's super neat.
It much like Executor sort of calls back to an old to older material.
Yeah, I like how with some of the Alolan forms like those two in particular, they looked back on some really old media of the franchise. I was like, you know what? We could do something with that. And I just think that's a lot of fun. Also, look at this chunky pancake Raichu.
Yep.
Like, literally, in universe, that's said to be the reason it's like this.
It's like a secret Alolan recipe. Its diet is one of the causes of this change. Yeah, fucking pancake.
It eats a lot of pancake.
So why don't I have psychic powers?
Well, you haven't been eating enough pancakes, clearly. And also not Alolan pancakes.
Sure. Caviar pancakes.
What?
That's a thing.
I don't like that you said that. Unsay that, you crazy creature.
But yeah, of course, Alolan Raichu. Of course, Alolan Raichu. It was an S tier. Oh, and I guess also the other inspiration being probably
Puka from the anime.
The surfing Pikachu that also had like psychic power. Also from the episode The Pika-Hona.
Yes.
Uh, 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 okay, Grubby.
Grubbin!
And no, yeah, Vikavolt.
The railgun beetle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Stag Beetle.
This is it only the second time they've done a stag beetle?
And there was Pinsir.
Yeah, obviously Pinsir. I don't think there were any between this.
No, I don't think.
Yeah, a second attempt at a stag beetle Pokemon, on this time as part of an evolutionary line.
No, ignoring the bullshit.
The inaccuracy in its dex entries, talking about how fast it moves.
Actually, no, I think that's just from like the website.
No, that was on the Sun and Moon website. Where they talk about how it zips around at high speeds.
Uh-huh.
When it actually has a speed stat of 43.
No, I wasn't mention that. No, I meant the bullshit evolution.
Oh yeah, the evolution method. But on the bright side, this
a-
thing's BST is like unusually high for one of these guys.
Wow, they like finally started to. They actually wanted to try to.
Now, this thing's base 500, 43 in its speed, of course, 70 attack, 75 special defense, 77 in HP, 90 defense, and 145 special attack.
God damn.
This thing's.
Oh yeah, it gets levitate too.
The bug buzzes and thunderbolts set off by this guy are gonna absolutely shred anything that doesn't resist them.
Seemingly like it also gets energy ball too
Okay, and energy ball.
on flash cannon.
Oh, flash cannon's a fun coverage move. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So it gets a couple interesting coverage.
Hey, yeah,
options,
it's another bug electric.
Which like bug electric. It's hard to go wrong with the typing.
Plus, it now has a ground immunity.
Thanks to having levitate. Granted, when it was already neutral to the ground, I would argue it would probably be better off with a different ability. But hey, it does mean you can have an ally and double spam Earthquake with no consequence, and so that's fun.
This line's an S tier.
Yes.
It's like we can actually. Wow, it's almost as if you can make a regional bug not suck ass.
Yeah. Even if its evolution method was mind-boggling to deal with in Gen 7 itself.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you can make a regional bug that isn't dog shit. What the fuck happened with Vivian?
Yeah. Right after Scolipede and Leavanny, too.
Vivian's just in the fucking middle.
Well, what was going on here?
Also being the only new bug.
Alola actually has multiple new bug types, thankfully. So we're not stuck with one mediocre bug Pokemon, and even then, I feel like Alola would have been better off for it than Kalos was.
Alright, next after that.
Our next new Pokemon is... Wait, where is it? Another Alolan form. Form. Meow.
Yeah. Yeah, Alolan Meowth. Elf and Persian.
And these guys are fun. You have the. It's kind of like if you crossed Meowth with Glameow.
Mm-hmm. Also, it now evolves with high friendship.
Down to the dopey-looking evolved form.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you have to spoil it.
Mm-hmm. the classy cat Pokemon.
Mhm.
Yeah, it still keeps that.
Yeah, that's
still keeps,
that's from its original.
still keeps the
classification.
species. Yeah, still keeps that category. Now, stat wise, well, it's not that much better. Or it's now. Oh, well, it actually now leans into. It now just leans a little further into being a special attacker.
Even then, well, none of its stats go above 70 except for its speed. Well, okay, that's not true. It has 75 special attack. It has 115 in speed, 75 special attack, 65 in HP and special defense, and 60 in its physical stats. But that 60 physical defense is deceptive.
Because it can get fur coat.
It is an ability, which halves the damage from contact moves. Which effectively means its defense stat is like really impressively high.
Mm-hmm. I guess leaning more into special attack. Which that's what I use Persian. I use Cantonian as a special attacker anyway.
Because its special moveset's just significantly better.
And also, both the lines get nasty. Both forms get nasty. Plot. Power Gem. And Thunderbolt. But it's just a really it's just a really funny it's just a really funny one. On
And it's just look. It's just sometimes you just gotta have a really goofy looking cat, and that's enough to get into S tier.
Yeah.
What's next? Is it another regional variant, or is there something between them? It's another regional variant.
Oh, here we go.
One that I'm quite fond of the Alolan Grimer line. Now, for reference, where did you rank the original Grimer? Are you trying to check that?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I ranked the original. I ranked the original Meowth line in B.
And where'd you rank the original Grimer line?
Also B.
Yeah. Okay. I see. Or will I be? Yeah. The Alolan Grimer line. For one, on the main color becomes that of the shiny, and the shiny now replaces the is that color with the original form's regular color.
Mm-hmm.
So basically now, instead of the normal one being purple and the shiny being green, the normal one's green and the shiny is purple.
Shiny Alolan Grimer is like a fucking cheese stain.
It just looks like a Cantonian Grimer, or who just chugged a whole can and a melty cheese.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this thing just chugged a bowl of nacho cheese.
Uh-huh. Don't do that, by the way.
Don't do that. That's a terrible idea.
Stat-wise, it doesn't change at all.
Oh, exact same stats.
Because Mach already had like a pretty good spread.
Mm-hmm.
But it does get it now has the dark type.
The 50 speed, 65 special attack, 75 defense, 100 special defense, 105 Ivan attack and HP.
Yep, that's Cantonian and stat spread too.
Yep. So surprisingly solid Specially defensive physical attacker.
Oh, yeah, poison touch is now the main ability, one of the main abilities.
He's and what were its three abilities? Poison touch, gluttony, and power of alchemy. What were the originals? His ability suite.
Stench, sticky hold, and poison touch.
Yeah, stench and sticky hold. It's not losing much by getting rid of those.
Power of alchemy copies is the ability of a defeated ally.
Which, I mean, okay. In all fairness, that's a really gimmicky ability and only works in doubles. But
It is a long ass name though.
yeah, power of alchemy is a long ability name.
And now that Muck has teeth.
It can bite, which means it gets stab crunch.
Mm-hmm.
Unshut it onto its onto its already pretty solid moveset.
Yep. Yep. It already gets the elemental punches. Is rock slide. Item.
Does it get drain punch now?
Yes, it does. Yeah, it gets drain punch.
Yes, the elemental punches is drain punch and rock slide is coverage.
It also including Zen headbutt.
It also gets Zen headbutt, yeah. And yeah, now in addition to its stab poison jab, it also gets stab on crunch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Alolan Muck is it's a very fun mon.
It's also based on an oil slick.
Yeah.
Which reflect a lot of light of varying colors.
Mm-hmm.
Hence why Alolan Muck is so garish. It's a Pokemon that looks better in motion because the colors actually sort of cycle.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like a flowing effect to them,
Mm-hmm.
and that looks really neat.
It also like its body is now stored in these fucking crystals.
Yeah, its toxins are all stored in these crystals on its body. Most of its body is actually completely non-toxic and safe to touch, but the crystals contain highly toxic, highly concentrated toxins.
Mm-hmm. Also, yeah, dark is a much appreciated addition, meaning it's only weak to ground.
So yeah, poison dark is a really good defensive type, and they just made Muck a lot cooler and gave it a few subtle but very much appreciated buffs. So I just love that.
That's an S tier.
Now, is the next one actually a new Pokemon, or is it? Oh, yep.
Finally.
It is time for Crab.
It is. Yeah, it is time. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's talk about this thing. Crab Roller was one of the. It was there to introduce what was a new mechanic.
For the shaking berry trees?
The berry patches.
Right, yeah. The piles of berries.
Sometimes a crab roller will show up. Actually, that's the only way to find them.
Yes.
And oh yeah. And of course, gotta mention it doesn't evolve until endgame.
No, it's not that it has a really high evolution level. It's that it is physically area locked to only evolving in the game's victory road.
And is it worth it?
No.
Oh, so you briefly went over before. No, this thing's terrible.
43 speed, 67 special defense, 62 special attack, 77 defense, 97 HP, and 137 attack. It's trying to be a physical tank, but its HP is only okay. It is just sort of mediocre. And of course, there's also the fact that ice fighting is an atrocious defensive typing. It has double the weaknesses as it does resistances. It has 6 weaknesses and 3 resistances,
Mm-hmm.
which is awful for a defensively oriented Pokemon.
Uh-huh. And yeah, Crabominable, and yeah, it's got some okay some pretty good abilities too.
Hyper Cutter, Iron Fist, Anger Point.
Like, I mean, it's just not. You just can't fucking. It's like almost like really hard to use. Oh, it also gets Ice Hammer, which was its signature move. Which is its signature move that you can now breed to Tinkaton.
Yes.
The fucking Tinkaton can get it and probably make better use of.
Because Tinkaton's more well-rounded.
Mm-hmm. Now, yeah, it's kind of got it has a solid move set, a solid move set and all, but
This thing is just sad.
this line goes in C.
Yeah, it had potential, but the execution was just kind of awkward in so many aspects.
Yeah, cool. They made a fucking Yeti crab.
Yeah, they combine a coconut crab and a Yeti crab and an actual Yeti.
Mm-hmm.
I say actual Yeti as if those are real creatures.
Actual
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just a shame they didn't really stick the landing this time around. Next is another regional variant.
Another regional form.
A lot of these are early on.
Damn.
Yep.
And
The Digger. Or the Diggers.
So it doesn't nothing changes much. Well, in Gen 7 and Doug Trio got a 20-point boost to its attack.
Mm-hmm.
Now making it 100. And so can actually hit it for or decent or good damage.
Mm-hmm.
Agent, well, yeah, now has an Alolan form. Diglett now has an Alolan form.
Yeah. Oh, wait, that's an Alolan form? That just looks like a Diglett.
It's got a dark.
Right, it's a little darker in color
And,
all around.
Now it's fucking three.
Three little strands of hair on top.
It's like the only D tier here.
Yeah, because come on, that's just kind of boring.
Mm-hmm.
They did not enough changed.
I mean, but
Doug Trio though gets 3 full heads of hair.
yep, that's metal.
Based on Pide's hair, I think it's pronounced, which is the Hawaiian name for a phenomenon in which volcanic. It's related to volcanoes, I know, named after a goddess of fire.
Mm-hmm.
Or basically strands of metal that look like hair.
Mm-hmm.
Phenomenon in which it settles. Like,
It's reputed that keeping any of its fallen hairs will bring bad luck. Okay. Yeah, but I thought cherished in the region where they thought to be feminine deities of the land incarnate. Its metallic whiskers are heavy, so it's not very fast.
It's the same speed.
Yes, it's the same speed. It's 10 points slower, actually.
What they changed? Did it get 10 more points in defense?
Yes.
I trade 10 points in speed for 10 points in defense, which
That's it.
that sure is a thing.
Doug Trio's not trying to be a tank. I mean, hey, Ground Steel's a helpful type.
Yeah, Ground Steel at the very least is a really good type, so you can survive some resists here and there.
Doug Trio's sort of a glass cannon, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, now it gets a steel. It'll stab.
Stab Ironhead. In addition to, of course, already learning in Earthquake. Now it also has it has Throat Chop and Up and Shadow Claw's potential coverage moves.
Which Doug Trio already had.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it mainly just gets steel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, now it just gets Iron Head.
Yeah.
It's just a really funny one.
Mm-hmm. It's cute. I like the inspiration behind it. Taking Payday's hair and making it literal hair.
Yeah, it's A tier.
Yeah, it's fun.
All right, next up
is an actual we seem to have an actual streak of new Pokemon.
All right, there we go.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Starting with Oricorio.
Oh. Oh, this funky little thing.
This is another bird Pokemon, except this time it's a single stage.
All its stats are the same. Its gimmick is having a different form.
Yeah, its gimmick is that it has four different forms, each with a different primary type. So its stat spread is 75 HP, 93 speed, 98 special attack, and 70 in its other three stats. So it's a respectable special sweeper.
Now, depending on the nectar you give it.
For red nectar, yellow nectar, pink nectar, or I think purple nectar.
Yeah, purple.
Yeah, purple nectar. You get either Bile style, which is fire flying, Pom Pom style, which is electric flying, Patu style, which is psychic flying, or Sensu style, which is ghost flying.
Yeah, I like a different style of dance. And yeah, that of course all forms learn the same moves.
Yep, which include such stuff as Air Slash,
alluring voice.
Yeah, Air Slash, alluring voice, and
oh, that's it.
Pretty much just Air Slash and alluring voice.
However, it gets a Revelation Dance.
Dance, a signature move, which is, well, it's listed as a normal type move, but it actually changes type to match the user's primary type. So, in other words, depending on your form, it's either a fire, psychic, electric, or ghost move.
Raging Bolt actually does this too.
Yeah, Raging Bull.
Raging Bolt.
Sorry, I got confused. I thought you said Raging Bolt for a second. I was like, what is Raging Bolt?
Yeah, Tauros is signature move in Gen 9, and Raging Bolt does this.
It's two, where it's either a normal fighting, water, or fire move, depending on what form of Tauros you're using.
And
which I love moves like that.
Just the variation.
Just an easy fix for coverage on Pokemon with multiple multiple forms of varying types.
Mm-hmm.
I said, Oricorio, of course, pioneered this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Oricorio flew so Tauros could run.
This line's an S tier. It's a very creative idea.
Also playing off Darwin's finches is of birds adapting differently to their environment and depending on what their diets are.
Yeah.
And it also has a fun name. Mm-hmm. Oricorio comes from the Oriole bird and choreography.
Yeah, because it's a dancer.
I love Oricorio. It's an underappreciated Pokemon. Very fun.
All right. Oh, I remember when you first saw this thing.
When I first saw Cutiefly, I practically exploded. This thing, as you know, I am a huge bug nerd, and this thing introduced me to the Beefly. They're so silly, but also evil.
Yeah.
They're brood parasites of bees, but Rabombi he doesn't seem to do any of that.
It's a special sweeper.
or 55 attack, 60 EE in its HP and defense, 70 special defense, 95 special attack, and 124 speed.
It,
Very fast.
it's a Shield Dust and Sweet Veil and Honey Gather.
Sweet Veil's a really nice ability. When Rabombi's on the field, no Pokemon on its side can fall asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And it also gets
It's Quiver Dance.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's one of the lucky few to get Quiver Dance. For coverage, it gets Shadow Ball, Energy Ball, Psychic.
Mm-hmm. Again, yep, it gets I know it gets Moon Blast.
Yeah. Or does it get that now?
Oh, it's an egg move.
Okay, egg move. Yeah. And yeah, for stab, it gets Moon Blast and it gets the.
What was its signature move? Pollen Puff. Which
is 90 power or bug or special bug move. So like Bug Buzz, except instead of having a chance to lower special defense, it has no secondary effect when used on an opponent.
It kills your allies instead.
Yeah, but if you target an ally with Pollen Puff, instead of damaging them, it will actually function as a healing move. Mm-hmm. And I just think that multifunctionality is really neat.
Uh-huh. It can also be a screen setter.
Yeah.
Or if you want, you also great for support.
Or it gets screens and it gets sticky web.
Mm-hmm. This line's an S.
That's just really fun. I think the lore is that Cutiefly are very mischievous Pokemon. Rabombi has to keep them in check. At least that's what I remember from their Scarlet and Violet entries.
Rabombi absolutely get hit getting wet or rained on. On the Caudigalar region, they are very seldom seen.
Looking at Cutiefly's Dex entry for oh, they don't have a Gen 9 entries on DB.
That's weird.
Of course, there was an update. Yeah, but yeah, Rabombi is really cool and gets it's a lot of fun tools.
Use this on your Moon team.
Yes.
So moving on.
If Cerebi would load for me.
Okay, well, put a streak of a Rockruff.
Rockruff.
Off.
I can't do a howl.
I will not.
Damn. Yeah, now it's wolf time.
Uh-huh. So Rockruff Rockruff is funny because it evolves depending on the time of day. Rock has 3 different forms.
If you evolve it during the day, it evolves into midday Lycanroc. And if you evolve it at night, it evolves into midnight Lycanroc.
And if you evolve a very specific Rockruff up with own tempo, or in between 5 or 6 p.m.
Either on your in-game, depending on the game, it has to reflect that time in-game. So, and nowadays, that doesn't really correlate with the real timer.
Now we went over this in more detail on a previous video.
Oh yeah, this method is awkward as fuck.
Yep.
I think normally you get midday Lycanroc for evolving him at that time, and with evolving him in one at I think midnight.
Midday and dusk are nearly identical, all stat wise.
Yes, the only difference is 2 points, I think.
Yep. Yes.
Dusk has 2 fewer points in speed than Midday and 2 fewer points in attack. So those stats end up looking like
75 HP, 65 in its special in its defenses, and 55 special attack.
and Midday has
Yeah.
has 112 speed and 115 135 115
115.
112 speed and 115 attack.
I don't know how you read that as
I
135.
can't see the numbers very well. They're small. Well, and Dusk has
Yeah.
110 speed and 117 attack.
I-
You know, Midnight's completely different from these guys.
and by different, I mean not specialized at all.
Yeah, 75 in its defenses, 85 HP, 82 speed, 55 special attack, and 115 attack.
These two, the Midday and Midnight get a Keen both have Keen Eye. As their main ability.
The Midday gets Sand Rush as a secondary and Steadfast as a hidden.
Yeah.
And Midnight gets Vital Spirit as a secondary and No Guard as a hidden.
No guard means it can spam Stone Edge.
And I think it gets Dynamic Punch too.
Does it?
I think Midnight might get Dynamic Punch.
No.
No?
No, not that I'm seeing.
Weird.
Either way, but hey, Midday and Dusk get Excel Rock. This is still a signature move.
Yeah, it's a priority rock move.
This is still a signature move for some reason.
Why?
It's given to the already fast ones.
not Midnight like in Rock, who would actually appreciate a priority move. I mean, it gets Sucker Punch.
Does it even?
Does it?
No.
No?
If I've seen a no.
I got Sucker Punch.
I'm not seeing that on its moveset.
Let me do some research.
I don't think it gets Sucker Punch.
Bleh. Yes, it does.
It does.
Yeah, in Sword
Okay.
and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, it gets Sucker Punch.
It's not listing it on the page.
Yeah, well, it does get it.
It's not listing that. What is it? Oh wait, is it a fucking egg move?
No, it's level up.
Well,
Wait, no, it's only on Midday and Dusk?
oh, so you weren't.
So
going-
they again, so they again decide Midnight like
Actually,
and
no,
Rock.
it's only on midday. It's only on dusk.
No, it's Midday and Dusk. Midday gets it upon Evo, in Scarlet and Violet.
Sure.
Why did they decide they needed to prevent Midnight from getting anything, and that lets it go first?
Because they wanted to make this thing bad.
That's bizarre.
They want to screw this thing over.
Oh, Rockruff can get it by Egg Move, and then it can evolve into Midnight.
Why not just give it mid? Why not just fucking give it midnight? Give it to midnight.
I have no idea.
But
Oh, are you kidding me? In Gen N7, there was an event Midnight Lycan Rock that had it.
was it that battle ready one?
Yeah, Rocky Lycan Rock.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was that competitive one.
And of course, yeah, you can also get one via breeding.
Can it not just learn that normally?
Apparently not. Let me look into Dynamic Punch. That's strange.
I don't think that's a move it gets. Oh, yeah, I can also use play rough of too.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it does get that. Okay, no, it doesn't get dynamic punch.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I
You're
figured.
probably just thinking of Machamp because that's the one. Because that's the main no guard Pokemon on.
Hey, we finally got an actual werewolf mon.
Yes, instead of a hyena with werewolf qualities,
What and
or a fox.
or that's just a fox.
Yeah, instead of a fox or a hyena.
Uh, uh, uh,
Yeah, we have actual wolf Pokemon here.
you know, we had buying the main wolf. If we had at.
Yeah, well, Manectric's underwhelming, man.
I don't give a no one gives a fuck about Manectric.
Yeah, no one cares about Manectric.
But yeah, this was our first another wolf Pokemon. Yeah, an actual werewolf, as the name comes from lycanthropy.
Yep, and, you know, which comes from just a word for wolf.
Wolf.
Sure, so,
Yeah, like in.
yeah.
Either way, oh yeah, I've used all three of these things. Oh, sort of,
Yeah.
for the most part.
Yeah, what do you mean?
There was me infamously discarding my midday for for Turtonator.
Yes, for another fire type on a team that already had Incineroar and Salazzle.
No,
And what was
why do you keep thinking it was Salazzle?
Marowak, right?
Yes, Salazzle wasn't on my teams.
That's Incineroar or Marowak.
It's okay. I used it was Dusk like it's okay. I used Dusk form, or which is basically just a midday, even with tough claws.
Mm-hmm.
Us. And I used Midnight on my Moon playthrough.
Yes.
But yeah, that we went on a bit of a tangent with this thing, didn't we?
Yeah.
This line's an S tier.
And of course, you put the wolf Pokemon in S tier.
Yeah, I know.
All right, let me see. What comes next?
Oh, finally. Oh, hey. There's another new one.
Yeah.
Wishy-washy. You know what that means?
Fish.
This thing's kind of funny.
Very interesting concept this one's got.
Solo form is now the new weakest month on of all time.
Mm-hmm.
At 175, it's weaker than Sunkern.
Yeah, that is diabolical.
But if it's above, I think over level 20, if I'm correct.
If it's at least level 20, it can activate its schooling ability.
And gonna go from 175 to 620.
Yeah. So solo form Wishy-Washy has 45 HP, 40 speed, and 20 in its physical stats and 25 in its special stats. Meanwhile, school form Wishy-Washy has 30 speed, 45 HP, of course, 130 in its defense, 135 in its special defense, and 140 in its offenses. Now, if you fall below a quarter of your age or of your health, both in school form, you end up back in solo form.
Its moveset's a bit lacking.
Yeah.
Especially it just gets Ice Beam. It's a Surf and Ice Beam.
Mm-hmm. Physically, it gets it's a waterfall, earthquake, scale shot.
But Iron Tail.
Mm-hmm. Scale shot's actually really good for it because it offsets its low speed.
Uh-huh. This thing's a cool idea. Rather than like it being an evolution and all, let's just say form change. Time for another new one.
Marini!
And Toxapex. This menace. This fucking menace. Now this thing is purely meant. This thing is like purely. It's just currently supposed to just be a wall.
Yes.
Well, it's a fucking 152 defense and 142 special defense. And everything else is low.
Yeah, 35 speed, 50 HP, 53 special attack, and 63 physical attack.
And this one's meant for defense.
Mm-hmm.
And yep, it gets with Regenerator, Limber, and Merciless. And attacks become crits if the target's poisoned.
Yes.
And it's a signature move, Baneful Bunker, or is a reskin of Protect. But if you make contact, it poisons you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got some Toxic Spikes, Toxic.
Of course, Baneful Bunker.
Yeah.
In terms of types it gets access to,
Now,
physically it gets more, or Poison Jab, Liquidation, and Ice Spinner, or Lunge.
but you're not using this thing for offense.
Yeah. Lunge is nice with its attack drop, though.
Mm-hmm. Alright, they took Scald from it in Gen 9.
Yeah. Because previously this thing would sit around and with its high defenses take hits and fish for Scald burns.
This thing's this thing's an A tier.
Really cool Pokemon.
This is what led to Corsola being. This is what led to Corsola.
Yes. Next up is the horse.
Okay. 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 That.
I'm talking about Ubamasume. So. What?
Yes, the draft horse.
This thing is a beast.
It's a own tempo. Inner focus, and stamina.
Yes, stamina boosts this Pokemon's defense every time it takes damage.
And that's on top of 100 defense.
Yeah, every time it's hit with a direct attack. So,
this thing, won't just die physically.
No, I just said this.
In terms of, it can take 8 physical hits. It's already.
35 speed, 55 special attack, 85 special defense, which isn't even atrocious or anything. 100 HP, 100 defense, 125 attack. I think you're running this thing with like assault vest on a future team or something.
I think
I
so.
don't remember, but yeah.
Oh, and of course, it gets the usual ground attacks. Oh, did I mention body press?
Earthquake and rock slide. It gets body press to take advantage of those boosts from stamina.
Iron Head. Oh, no, wait, it gets heavy slam.
Yeah, as one of the heaviest Pokemon.
Yeah, it's 2,000 pounds.
This thing is massive.
Also, yeah, this thing is one of the the Poke rides, as it lets you run over a rough lets you run over a rough terrain. And
Move that a little closer. Alright,
and Mudsdale was one of my original team members. Team members on my original playthrough.
I'll put it like more even distance between us. I want to move forward. That's probably a little better.
Mudsdale's an S tier.
Your epic horse moment.
Epic horse moment.
I don't know what that sentence means, but it means something. Oh, next up we have a streak of 3 new 2-stage lines.
And a rock one Ed. Also another defensive mon. Mon that leans into defense and
Yes.
special defense in this case.
Nice. It's 42 speed, 50 special attack, 70 attack, 68 HP, 92 physical defense, and 132 special defense.
It's like a decent coverage too. You know, on 70 attack. However,
His signature ability, Water Bubble,
doubles the power of water moves used,
who's
and halves the damage of fire moves,
so it effectively
and prevents burns.
Yeah, instead of being neutral instead of being neutral to fire, it resists fire or has has an immunity to burns and does double damage with water moves. So effectively, taking stab into account, its water moves are effectively 3 times the base power they're listed as. So in reality, Liquidation is not an 85 base power move when used by an Araquanid. It is in fact a 255 base power move when used by Araquanid.
It's a fucking spider. It's a fucking water strider.
I think specifically that's Surskit, the water strider. This thing is a diving bell spider.
Yeah.
Which are an actual species of spider that or that sort of form oxygen bubbles around their breathing in parts or to dive underwater to catch fish.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Araquanid is the reverse of that.
Mm-hmm.
Using its in which it breathes water and instead
it spends almost all of its life underwater, or when resting, catching, and eating prey, a mating, egg-laying, and overwintering. It only briefly serves to replenish its oxygen supply.
Okay.
and occasionally will bring prey to the surface.
So yeah, okay. It doesn't breathe water. It has a, yeah. Its bubble is like it's like a helmet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure what the logic is on that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, in terms of coverage, well, this thing gets access to leech life is stab. Yeah, it gets leech life and liquidation is stab. It can also get crunch, poison jab. Yeah, okay, yeah, it can also get crunch and poison jab.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this thing's an S tier.
Again, they don't miss.
They don't mess with the spiders.
The spiders, they're always awesome.
Now,
Next is a knot bug.
it's another mimic.
Like Lorantis. So, do you know about the orchid mantis, which is a species of mantis that looks like that looks like a flower, or to lure its prey? Well, Lorantis is a mantis orchid, as in it's a flower Pokemon that mimics the anatomy of a bug.
Mm-hmm. You're missing the point by saying it should be a bug type.
Yeah.
I
The whole point is that it is not a bug. It's just pretending to be a bug.
I always forget what this thing. I always forget what this thing does.
45 speed, 70 HP, 80 special attack, 90 in its defenses, and 105 in its attack. It was the original Pokemon to debut Solar Blade. That was its signature initially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It also gets the it also gets access to the highly exclusive Petal Blizzard.
Mm-hmm. Which I always forget what this does. Oh, it does damage with no additional effect. I always thought it was a physical equivalent into Petal Dance.
No, it's just 90 base power.
Why would you use this over Leaf Blade?
Yeah. It is kind of overshadowing a Pokemon that already gets Leaf Blade.
Yeah, a move with it's also 90 power, but also with a high crit rate.
Does Petal Blizzard hit multiple targets?
Yeah, and double all Pokemon on one field. On the field.
Ah, okay. So Petal Blizzard, well, in doubles it can be nice if you have a Sap Sipper ally.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but in singles you always want Leaf Blade.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, you also have the poison jab, break.
Leech Life.
You can also run contrary leaf storm if you want.
Oh yeah, if you want to opt for a special Olorantis,
Mm-hmm.
it's going the superior route.
Mm-hmm. But it doesn't. The problem.
Yeah.
It doesn't get like. It doesn't really get anything. On the special side.
Yeah.
I'd be on the. Beyond the pollen puff. Yeah, not even bug buzz.
Also, it's very slow. Also, it's incredibly slow.
Uh-huh.
So even if you do start racking up a special attack boost with Leaf Storm, that's not going to protect you from dying to the opponents that outspeed you.
Yeah, don't bother. Or the contrary.
Yeah.
Superior can only do that because it's fast.
Yeah, Superior gets away with it by being fast.
This line's an A tier.
You don't want to slow build with this.
Another A tier. The mushroom.
Mushroom.
I forget this thing exists.
Shinotic.
I genuinely forget that this thing exists.
I'm a Shinotic stan. I like this thing. It's weird. weird freak shroom. Toad.
It's got the fuck up the Toad
It's
face.
got the N64 era Toad face. There's Toad in general. No, Toad does not have human-like eyes now. I don't know why I briefly had a moment where I was like, no, Toad looks different now. No, Toad looks pretty much the same.
Oh god.
No, that would be scary. Yeah. This thing is a special tank. Or at least it's trying to be one. It's not that impressive.
Yeah, it's a very underwhelming mon.
On caps out at 405 BST. Yeah, 30 speed, 45 attack, 60 HP, 80 defense, 90 special attack, and 100 special defense.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, it gets Moonblast. Your grasp move of choice.
Moves between Energy Ball and Giga Drain.
And also it's Strength Sap.
Yeah, Strength Sap as a unique signature move that lower that.
This was its signature move.
Yeah, it was its originally its signature move. Move that lowers the opponent's attack and recovers HP that is proportional to what their attack stat was when you targeted them with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it also gets Pollen Puff and Sludge Bomb and Spore.
It also gets a Moonlight as more or consistent healing.
Illuminate, Effect Spore, and Rain Dash.
Yeah. And it gets Sludge Bomb for coverage. I think Rain Dish and Effect Spore are better abilities than Illuminate.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I just for some reason forget this thing. I just for some reason I just don't want to remember this thing.
This thing seems like an interesting inclusion on a Rain team.
Uh-huh.
You know, in contrast with Lurantis clearly being built with the sun in mind.
Uh-huh.
Wait, is Chlorophyll one of its abilities?
No.
No? Damn.
No, it's Leaf Guard.
Oh, of course.
It's the ever so useless Leaf Guard.
Or that prevents it from being inflicted with status conditions and sunlight. I mean, it's not an awful ability, but like, you'd think it would do something a bit flashy or with requiring a weather condition to be set up.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I just forget this thing like exists. That's on the seat here.
Yeah, I'm a Shiinotic fan, but yeah, again, this is at my ranking.
And also, yeah, it's pretty underwhelming. Until I think that's also a factor. Also, in a generation that has like a lot of other really cool fairy types, this one doesn't like stand out. Now you know what does stand out.
Yes.
All right. Time to be normal about this.
Time to talk about the Dominatrix Lizard.
Time to talk about Salazzle. Time to. Okay. Time to talk about Salazzle. So, much like Combi, much like Combi in Gen 4, or only female of Salandit can evolve.
Yes.
Leaving. Male Salandit don't do anything. I mean, male Salandit are dead weight. However, if you do get a female, which is much like Combi, a 1 in 8 chance. Answer. It's unless you have something with cute charm, which I did.
Yes.
And I got that the free Eevee egg who I evolved into Sylveon, I named him Joseph Akira. Shout out to anyone who gets that reference.
Nice.
And so it was to, yeah, it was to make catching this thing easier. It was to make finding this thing easier. Trust me, Salandit is kind of ass before it evolves.
Yeah.
Evolves at level 33. But when you do you get a you get a fast one. You can pull a fast one with Salazzle.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean it's a sweeper. I mean it's a special sweeper. I mean, 60 in its defense, 64 in its attack, and 68 in its HP.
Yeah, but 111 in its special attack and 117 in its speed.
Now, what else can she do?
You get. Quit displaying Legend Z to A. There's nothing there. Or, for coverage, you get Dragon Pulse.
Might level up. By the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, flamethrower. Oh, they gave it Fire Lash, I see.
Yeah.
Even if that's completely useless.
You can whip now.
Great.
You only really, the only coverage move you really get is Dragon Pulse. But you do at least get Toxic Spikes. I said you do at least get Nasty Paw and Toxic Spikes.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's options.
And Salazzle has its hidden ability is Oblivious.
Yes.
It's if you know if you ever have run into the problem of infatuation,
Which is totally something that comes up in a normal playthrough.
And also cute charms don't only works on contact.
Yeah, which, oh god.
Well, it's a physical attack. The thing's a special attacker.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. The thing's a special attacker, so that doesn't come up.
Cute Charm doesn't work based on the user.
Oh.
It's based on the opponent hitting you.
Oh, but
right?
no.
What?
It's a contact ability. It's you hitting the opponent.
Where's Cute Charm? Cute Charm's not here.
But I said like Oblivious making you immune to infatuation.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
If a Pokemon with Cute Charm is hit by a move that makes contact, the attacker or has a 30% chance of becoming infatuated. See, I was right.
Yeah.
What? I don't know why you were so insistent that it was like based on the user making contact.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what were you thinking of?
Moving on. You're not using it for that.
Yeah.
You're not using it. You're not getting much. You're not getting anything out of that. Out of Oblivious.
So it's the Lazzle. Were you trying to say it doesn't activate?
It can't activate.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, I got confused.
That's what I was trying to say.
I got confused by how you were phrasing it.
What I was trying to say is Salazzle couldn't proc Cute Charm in the first place.
Because it's not going to be using physical attacks.
Yeah, that's what I was trying. That's what I meant.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I meant. And But no, what it mainly does is it has this corrosion, which lets it poison steel and poison types. Just poison them.
As in, it can use toxic on them, or I think poison gas, which it gets. It can use poison gas or toxic on them, and inflict the poison status. That does not mean it can use poison type moves on them, though.
It was a bit pointless to have this on to even affect steel types, considering it's a fire type.
Yeah, that feels kind of like a weird thing to give a fire type. Why would it waste a turn poisoning a steel type instead of just hitting it with a super effective fire move?
At least Glamora could get use out of this.
Yeah, at least Glamora is not a type that already inherently counters steel.
Oh, what the fuck are these? What the fuck are these dex entries?
Yeah?
For some reason, only females have been found. It creates a reverse harem of male Salandit that it lives with. The only female Salazzles will exist. They emit a gas laden with pheromones to captivate male Salandit. If the winner of competitions between Salazzle was decided by which one has the most male Salandit in it. If the two Salazzle meet, they will use their pheromone gas to fight over the males in each other's group. This is really funny considering Salazzle is based on the whiptail.
Yes.
A female only species is a lizard. Or if I'm correct.
Yes. They reproduce through parthenogenesis.
Or cloning.
Yeah, in other words, cloning.
And
they lay eggs with genetically identical babies of themselves.
They're a female only species. Yes.
Is in real life.
I've also given the nickname.
Yeah.
Also, I think thus given, I think the nickname. The lesbian lizard.
Amazing.
You know that.
I forgot about that.
That nickname. So. That's what makes this all so funny. Mm-hmm. These dex entries so funny to me.
Yeah.
Especially that last one.
I have to remind you how heterosexual Salazzle
They
is.
straight washed
I can't believe this. They straight washed the lizard.
They straight washed the lizard.
They straight washed the gayest lizard on the planet.
Mm-hmm. They... Yep. The all female species is these all female species reproduced by obligate parthenogenesis. Is obligate because as the lizards do not uninvolved males and cannot reproduce sexually. Primarily, from lab study, simulated mating behavior can increase fertility. In this behavior, known as pseudocopulation, and one female assumes a male-like role on the other a female-like role. Individuals can switch roles throughout their lives.
I'm imagining how this happened evolutionarily. Is maybe at one point there were male and female whiptail lizards, but the females developed the ability to reproduce on their own, and the males just died out.
Oh yeah, there's no records of no males are known.
And like with the fact that and since they're since their offspring are genetically identical to themselves, else they can't really have male offspring.
The claim of pseudocopulation was initially met with hesitation by some researchers, and the behavior has not been observed in all parthenogenetic varieties, since at least some male female lineages exist a pseudo-copulation. These lizards can be seen to reproduce unisexually, as in contrast to asexually. I'm sorry, this became a bit of a biology tangent.
Oh my god. And about lesbian lizards and how they can switch between being tops and bottoms throughout their lives. That's insane.
They straight wash the. And how Salazzle's dex entries. And how Salazzle's dex entries have to constantly remind you. Constantly remind you how to use its pheromone from male Salant and it. This is how Alex learned what the word harem was.
Yes. That's insane.
This is how Alex learned what the word harem was.
Yes.
Thanks, Salazzle. This is how 13-year-old Alex learned what a harem was. This line's an S tier.
Of course.
It's in my top 10.
Now, next is another regional variant.
See, I can be completely normal about this thing.
That was a very not normal section.
What do you mean? Of course it was. What do you mean? It was very normal.
All right.
Next up is a regional.
Yes.
With Marrow Furnace.
The marrow.
Wait, shit! This is the Marrow Furnace.
Literally.
Oh, it doesn't change stat-wise.
Yeah, it's statistically identical between forms.
And the only difference in abilities is Cursed Body's a primary, and Rockhead's a hidden.
Yeah.
It gets Cursed Body instead of Battle Armor.
It gets Cursed Body as a primary and Rockhead as a hidden instead of Rockhead as a primary and Battle Armor as a hidden.
So you see, for some reason, Ahul and Marowak decided to be a bit quirky in Gen 7. And where its signature move, Shadowbone, is learned at level 27.
A level before it evolves, meaning it won't get Shadowbone. It can't learn Shadowbone normally.
Without the move reminder.
Okay, no problem. Where's the move reminder?
Not Wanakilla.
Oh, you mean it's at the Pokemon League? As in literally right before the last 5 battles of the main story? Genuinely, why did they do this?
This was the game that introduced moves we learned upon evolution.
And why the fuck does that not happen with it was Shadowbone on here?
What? Just completely asinine.
And the kicker is that it doesn't get any other options for physical ghost moves.
Yep.
It does not learn Shadow Claw.
But hey, it does get could use Fire Blitz with no recoil. Oh. Well, that's cool at least.
Yep. Yeah, in terms of coverage, it's Thunder Punch.
I think it still has all of Marowak's.
Its moveset is still almost identical to Marowak's, just with a few extra Ghost and Fire moves.
Mm.
Still gets Earthquake and Boomerang. Still gets its Outrage, Rock Slide, Iron Head.
And it can still hold Thick Club.
Yes, that works on both forms of Marowak.
Uh, now originally, I ranked Inked Marrow at Cantonian and B tier. This one's an S tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bones on fire. The fucking flaming bone. Oh no, it's also like a dancer. Uh, 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 uh. Bona possesses is once its mother. As its mother's regret, it's become like a vengeful spirit protecting this Pokemon. On it's transformed the spirit of its dear departed mother into flame. And tonight, it will once again and dance in mourning of its other, of others of its kind. The cursed flames that light up the bone carried by this Pokemon are said to cause both mental and physical pain that will never fade. Yeah, it's got that going for it.
Yep.
And right after that is. Oh, hey. Oh, we got another new one.
Oh, Stuffle.
It's one of those Stuffle toys that move. Oh, they're very popular among single women.
That's insane.
You find these in Olivia's room. It's how she talks about how she goes on about how he's never ever been married. Well, it's a bear. It's got a bear spread. Ed, you should be familiar with it with this.
Yep.
It gets Klutz, Unnerve, and Fluffy.
Yeah.
Fluffy, which halves damage from contacts, but also gives it a fire weakness. It's 6'11".
Oh my god.
And it has a habit of hugging its companions. It can break your bones.
Awesome.
It could easily shatter your bones. No, yeah, it's a normal fighting type. That's not a variant. It's not a form change. Yeah, first normal fighting type. That's not a form change. And oh, it's got one scary moveset.
Yep.
With an ice punch, thunder punch, darkest lariat, and earthquake, rock slide.
Did we go over the exact stats yet?
Iron head, dragon claw.
What? Yeah, this thing's got 60 speed, 60 special defense, 55 special attack, 80 HP. No,
What?
I mean 80 defense, 120 HP, and 125 attack.
So yeah, usual bear or Pokemon stats.
Mm-hmm.
This thing's an A tier.
It's goofy.
He just it was the fucking mascot the fucking mascot costume. Mm-hmm. The the mascot. And the fact that it can the fact that it can just kill you. It can possibly kill you on accident.
Yep.
And and it's also got it's got like a lot of that gives it like a lot of personality.
It's funny because Stuffle doesn't like being touched.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it gets angry and flails about. Oh, and its arms and legs can knock a pro wrestler sprawling.
Yep.
A touch from anyone except a known friend and sends it to a surging frenzy. It's an incredibly dangerous Pokemon. Yep, its fluffy fur is a delight to pet, but carelessly, if reaching out to touch this Pokemon can result in painful retaliation. Mm-hmm. The fact, yeah, the definition of looks can be deceiving,
Mm-hmm.
Even this line. Looks can be deceiving when Beware's involved.
Looks can be deceiving when bears are involved.
Next up is uh, uh, uh,
Man, they were on some weird stuff in this generation.
man, they were wildin' with this channel. Yep, Bound Sweet, Steenie, Zarina. Zarina's a tank.
Mm-hmm.
A physical tank. 72 in its defenses, 9 its HP and speed, 98 in its defenses, 50 in its special attack, and 120 attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's pure grass type. It's a Leaf Guard, Queenly Majesty, which prevents priority, and Sweet Veil, which prevents sleep. Mm-hmm. All of its dex entries mention in its legs and how it kicks. It cackles. A Pokemon with an aggressive personality and a mastery of kicking. It cackles every time it kicks an opponent.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh. Like that or something.
Yeah. 50 special attacks.
I already went over the stats.
Yeah, okay, 72 in its HP and speed, 78 in its defenses, and 120 attack. I'm sorry, I'm not paying too much attention right now.
I already went over that. Well, a kick from the hardened tips of this Pokemon's legs leaves a wound in the opponent's body and soul that will never heal.
What the fuck?
What were they on?
What did they mean by this? One of its TM moves is Play Rough.
Aromatic Mist. Yeah, Play Rough.
Yep. Triple Axle, Play Rough.
High Jump Kick. Its signature move, Trop Kick.
Yeah, it's Acrobatics.
By the way, Steenie evolves into this thing by knowing Stomp.
Yes.
They made this very clear. Yeah, it may more so be based on Dominatrix.
That's insane.
It's a woman who takes the activity.
What the fuck were they doing with this
long foods all associated with BDSM in some fashion. That's actual Bulbapedia a description, by the way.
Yeah, the artists for this gen were just really horny for some reason.
I gotta bring up the SNP note. We got.
Oh God, about Zarina.
It looks deformed.
Like it has multiple asses.
Oh God. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It evolves from Steenee after learning, earning stomp. After it learns stomp, which the moves include moves such as punishment and power whip. Its appearance gives it the impression in of wearing long boots, which are associated with BDSM in some fashion.
That's insane.
You know, why isn't this thing a fairy type? Why isn't this thing should have a secondary type?
I already said fighting or
Fairy
dark.
fairy fighting or dark.
Probably fighting because of the emphasis on kicking.
Uh-huh. But either way, this this thing's an S tier.
Yeah, you're just exposing yourself this video, aren't you?
Oh God, you're. Oh no.
Next up, next up is a Pokemon. Next up is a normal Pokemon.
Comfey.
Comfey. Thank God. Get laid. Okay, goddamn it! I said this one was normal.
It's just you're just making shitty jokes here.
I know.
It's a flower. It's a lay.
Colloquially, which some may know, but as a flower crown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a pure fairy type. The leaves are not. The flowers aren't part of its body. Not part of its body. Yep, flower veil, triage. This is a very surprising stat spread.
Yes. 51 HP, 52 attack, 82 special attack, 90 defense, 100 speed, and 110 special defense. What in the world?
Abigail's, yep.
What the Sigma?
Oh, come on.
What the Sigma?
Stop.
Why?
Why what the Sigma?
I don't know.
Not even close. It's not even the right inflection.
What the Sigma? Squidward.
It's not even not even close.
Alright.
Yeah, but up against yep, fairy grass. Okay, that's kind of it.
Bug.
Oh yeah, but
Pollen Puff.
right. But yeah, this thing's mostly a support mon.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, but it has its own signature healing move. In floral healing.
Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, it recovers HP by up to half. It restores more on grassy terrain.
Mm-hmm.
This thing's a B tier.
It's cute. It's a fun Pokemon to have.
Not for the monkeys.
Monkey.
No, I shared the funny story. Alex, I shared the funny story about the Orangaroos he's named.
Yes.
Like Bear Grylls and Heaven and Reaper. And we got another normal psychic type.
I had one of those since Giraffe Rig.
We had Meloetta.
Right, never mind.
We just had Meloetta. It's this thing gets symbiosis.
Yes.
As by the way. A fairly standard psychic move set. Mm-hmm. But it has the signature move Instruct, which tells the user's teammate in a double or triple battle to use its most recent move instead of them. Mm-hmm. In other words, allows the teammate to attack twice instead of the two attacking in once each. Mm-hmm. Wait, triple bat.
Yeah, I know. It was...
Triple battles don't even exist.
60 in speed and attack, 80 defense, 90 in HP and special attack, and 110 special defense.
I rate Orangaruza in A tier.
This is a really fun Pokemon, and also the lore about how
Yeah.
how they they're known to be
Yeah.
how they're known to be owned to have human-like capabilities.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it'll command other Pokemon. It can throw Pokeballs and give Pokemon orders.
Yeah. Monkey.
Monkey. Now the other monkey.
Passimian.
Sport Ball.
Mm-hmm. It's a melon. And now this thing gets a receiver. Right, inherits an ability when it faints. Wait a minute.
So it's just power of alchemy.
Oh, it also gets Defiant.
Mm-hmm.
It's more This one is the physically oriented one.
Yep, 60 special defense, 40 special attack, 80 speed, 90 defense, 100 HP, and 120 attack.
Okay, it's a decent coverage. Rock Slide, Earthquake, Iron Head, and Gunk Shot, Odd Acrobatics, This one's a B tier.
Pretty cool Pokemon.
Also star of a band episode.
Yeah.
I think like the most recent band episode. Now we move towards. Now we move on to Go Isopod.
Yes. Woo.
I know. You're excited to see they made an Isopod.
Yes, because I like isopods. I especially think giant isopods are incredibly cool creatures.
Mm-hmm.
These very strange alien-looking arthropods.
Mm-hmm. The Isopod is a fucking it's a fucking samurai.
Mm-hmm.
As well.
Yeah, it's a giant deep-sea isopod crossed with a samurai.
And a very high physical stats. You know, just maybe just one, maybe just a little problem.
Yeah. Okay, so its stats specifically are 40 speed, 60 special attack, 75 HP, 90 special defense, 125 attack, and 140 defense.
Mm-hmm. And so it has really good coverage. It really good type coverage too. Can you miss that spite, Ike's? You know, it's unfortunately held back by emergency exit.
Mm-hmm. emergency exit. Well, if it gets below half health, it gets forced out of battle.
I don't know why it still has this.
Mhm.
I don't know why Golisopod still has this ability. It's just Wimp Out with a new name.
They really, at this point, they should just give it like shell armor as a hidden ability.
Or Battle Armor.
Like shell armor or battle armor as a hidden ability. Like at least let it have a good hidden ability.
Which, yeah, it doesn't even get to have one.
Its only option is in his
Emergency
his
exit.
emergency exit.
That aside, this line's an S tier. The Sandcastle.
The Scassel.
Oh, yep, another ghost ground type with water compaction. Which sharply raises its defense when hit by a water move. On top of 110 defense and 100 special attack.
Yeah, 110 defense, 100 special attack, 75 in its attack and special defense, 85 HP, and 35 speed.
Yep, ghost ground, psychic, steel, grass, poison. And just the fact that it's a haunted it's a haunted sandcastle.
Yeah, you heard a haunted castle, not a haunted sand castle.
Oh, and yeah, like touching, grabbing its shovel will curse you.
Yeah, it possesses people who touch its shovel.
Oh, and will force you to well, we need more sand. We need more sand. And then that's how Palo Sand and comes about. And we got another S tier here.
In Pokemon Moon, buried beneath the castle are masses of dried up bones from those whose vitality it has drained.
Mm-hmm.
And in Violet, from the hollows in its arms, it fires the bones of its victims, which are all dried up after being drained of their vitality. That's insane.
In fact, yeah, it has human remains.
Beneath it are human remains. And it specifies small Pokemon, but,
Yeah, but
you know,
could also be human remains.
yeah. It attacks with there's a pile of bones under it, and it uses them to as projectiles. That's deranged.
Yeah, this is an S tier.
Yes.
So you want to know what is just? You want to know something? Here's another funny one.
This thing should get Bone Rush.
It's
That would, I know that wouldn't be a good move on it, but it would make sense to have.
you want a funny one?
Blah! Pukumuku.
They made a new Ushuckle. It doesn't attack directly.
Yeah, this thing's stats are 5 speed, 30 special attack, 55 HP, 60 physical attack, and 130 in both defenses.
Why does it even have 60 attack?
So that foul play can actually damage it.
Sure. Anyway, this thing is. Innards out is deals damage upon fainting. It also gets unaware.
Yeah, which
What's it?
I mean, it ignores opponent's stat changes,
Uh-huh.
so they can't and easily take it out by So it ignores their setup.
Okay, so this thing can use toxic. Can set screens.
Yeah.
Safeguard. Yeah. Also counter a mirror coat.
Oh, like Wobbuffet.
It's like a weird mix of Wobbuffet and Shuckle.
Yeah.
Wobbuffet in the sense that it doesn't attack directly, and Shuckle for its defense, for the high defenses.
It gets access to Curse to boost its physical stats and lower its speed, and it can then baton pass that.
Okay, I guess that's what you can do with it.
Yeah, it can Curse pass.
Answer, protect, stall, toxic.
Yeah, it's pretty much just a Swiss Army knife of utility moves.
Purify heals the target status condition. And the move succeeds, it also restores the user's own HP.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't this seem like a poison type?
Good question. It should be.
Its whole thing is, yeah, it learns toxic, it can gas your acid. Its signature move is poison type even. And it also gets Venom Drench.
And, it attacks with its slimy internal organs.
This thing's just funny.
This is a very funny
not
Pokemon.
practical to use, like at all.
But it's very funny.
It's a really funny gimmick mon. Now we enter our first legendary.
Ooh, what type is what tier is Pukumuku?
B.
Yeah.
Now enter our first legendary on the list.
The type Null line.
Why is this on the? Yes, this is in the middle of the decks. X, just roll with it.
And also, type Null and Silvally are amusingly statistically identical aside from speed.
Yeah, type Null is 95 and everything except speed, which is 59.
And then Silvally is a flat 95 and everything. It's just under the power level of a tiny mythical.
As the BST of an even Ultra Beast.
Except instead of having weird min-max in prime numbers, or it's 95 across the board.
So Silvally, it has the RKS system.
Which, well, not so subtly, is inspired by Arceus. And this ability allows it to change its type depending on what memory it's holding, which also changes the type of its signature ability, signature move, multi-attack.
Which I think was initially a 90 power.
But later got buffed to 120 to account for the fact that the memories don't boost the damage dealt by the type like the plates do.
So it's sort of like a Techno Blast game, that fucking in buff from 85 to 120.
Mm-hmm. This time it's accounting for the fact that like Arceus, thanks to the plate boost, which is a 1.5?
Yeah. Yeah, it gives a.
So now its boost is actually on par with.
Because the plate is a 20% and boost to power.
Okay, so 20%. What power is Judgment?
And 100.
So that becomes 120, and then that becomes 180.
Yeah.
So effectively, now it matches Judgment in power.
Yeah, because all the memories do all the memories do is change multi-attack.
Type, they don't boost its power further or outside of the stab that they get of Silvally on the move. So yeah, originally when it was 90 power, it was 135 with stab. But that doesn't compare to Arceus's 180 with stab plus plate. So now go to 120. So now multi-attacks 120 base power.
Yep.
Yeah, 120 base power physical move.
Yeah.
In contrast to Judgment being his special move.
You mean the 100 powered special move?
Which effectively becomes which has the same effective base power.
Yeah.
Or when you're not using base Arceus.
But it has a pretty decent learn set, thankfully.
Yeah, I mean, you'd hope so.
Yeah, you have the fucking beam attacks, the beam attacks, flash cannon, surf,
Earth on the physical side,
special side,
on the special side,
and air slash.
And air slash. Physically, it gets stuff like like Dragon Claw, X Scissor, Psychic Fangs, Iron Head, Shadow Claw. Rock Slide,
I,
and Crunch.
mm,
And of course, multi-attack, which can be whatever type you want it to be.
it, usually that results in Alton Fairy.
Mhm.
Eh, 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 eh,
Yeah.
eh, eh, eh.
Is that the most common type for it?
That's the one I usually have.
Yeah. Because physical fairy options are,
Awful.
you are either Grimmsnarl or Iron Valiant with the base 75 Spirit Break, or you're running in the not fully accurate play rough and gambling on whether or not you hit.
Mm-hmm. And so yeah, fairy multi attack is helpful.
Oh, because it's an actual good fairy physical fairy move.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so oh my god, it's 7 feet.
The valley?
Yep.
Yeah, it's big. Big.
This big freak of nature. Absolute chimera. Absolute chimera.
Absolute chimera.
This thing is an A tier.
You're a very fun Pokemon.
Also, the justification for it being in Galar is very funny.
Yeah, it's in the Galar Pokedex, which you might be curious why. Huh? This is a legendary from the Alola region.
Very few exist. However, rumor has it that the theft after top secret research notes led to a new instance of this Pokemon being created in the Galar region.
So yeah, corporate espionage.
The blueprints for Type Null were stolen.
And presumably by a spy from Macrocosmos. And they were able to create their own Type Null.
I think that the theory for Ego was that it was as like a counter plan.
Against Eternatus?
Yes.
Yeah.
Since because Sylvanly was made into counter. It was made as a beast killer.
Yeah, it was made to fight Ultra Beasts. Maybe it'd work against Eternatus, since it is sort of a Pokemon from another world, from space.
But not an Ultra Beast.
Yeah, even if it's not an Ultra Beast.
It's
the same type as one of the Ultra Beasts.
There's. Hey, I like the somehow having the excuse for it to be here.
And that sort of makes it so, yeah, you could justify having this in any region as long as there's like a corporation that could hypothetically have stolen the method of creating one.
Quasartico would never did. At least Quasartico would never do that.
Yeah. So we do not have Sylvally in Kalos. Next is Meteor.
The meteor. That comes in 7 different colors. And has a and is a rock flying type outside of fossils. And it has a form gimmick itself for itself. Yeah, it has its own form gimmick.
What have you gone over about it so far?
It's a rock flying type outside of fossils.
Oh, okay.
That's not a fossil. Oh. All of its stats are
Well, its stats change with its form. In meteor form, it's got 60. It's got 100 in its defenses and 60 in every other stat. In core form, it's got 100 in its offenses, 120 in speed, and 60 in its HP and defenses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it actually goes up in BST, from 440 to 500 when it goes into core form.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a mixed attacking rock flying type.
Mm-hmm.
I will say the one major downside of this Pokemon is its moveset.
Uh-huh.
It's the only flying move it learns, period, is acrobatics. So you can't use flying stab on this thing unless you opt not to hold an item or you opt to hold an item that is easily disposable.
Mm-hmm. Hey, get Shell Smash.
Shell Smash is great.
Yep, Stealth Frog. I mean, hey, that aside.
You can set screens, it can set rocks. It gets Earth Power and an Earthquake.
And Power Gem.
Power Gem and Rock Slide. Especially, it gets Dazzling Gleam. Even Meteor Beam. Meteor Beam's fun on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
With its form gimmick.
Mm-hmm. Also, yeah, the fact that it comes in like different colors.
Yeah, physically it gets Iron Head, and especially it gets it's Dazzling Gleam and Psychic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Psychic and Zen Headbutt. It can even explode.
Mm-hmm.
It gets Explosion as the last level up move.
Uh-oh. This thing's an S tier.
Yeah.
Kamala. Komala.
All right, we have a few single stage Mons and then another regional variant.
All right. Kamala is. Kamala is.
It is. Okay, well, its stats are pretty decent. 65 speed in speed, defense, and HP. 75 special attack. 95 special defense, and 115 attack.
Pretty surprisingly good moveset too.
Ew, it gets access. That's too. Well, for one, it learns Wood Hammer by level up.
You guys go upstairs, take that up.
Okay.
Oh, if you go for your snack.
We're doing a video. Yeah, by level up, it gets Wood Hammer. Of course, as a normal type, it gets access to Body Slam. For coverage, it gets Play Rough, Earthquake, Ice Spinner, Iron Head, Rock Slide, I'd Zen Headbutt, Brick Break, Shadow Claw,
What?
Seed Bomb, Acrobatics.
Ice Spinner.
Yeah, I already mentioned that. Gunk Shot. What the fuck?
So what's the problem here? And also, its ability means it can't be statused.
Mm-hmm.
It can't be you can't inflict with any other status because it acts like it's always asleep.
Yes.
So what's the problem?
Yeah.
What's the thing?
What's the problem?
This doesn't look like a fully evolved Mon.
Yeah. This looks like it would evolve into something.
And also, like, there's this whole thing about whether the log is actually its real body.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like a part of it. A potent aesthetic can be made by diluting in Kamala's drool. This aesthetic was used for surgeries in the past.
Mm-hmm. Very strange.
So its entire life sleeping. It feeds on the leaves that contains a potent poison only Kamala can break down. It's a C tier. It feels like there should be something more to this.
It's not as impressive as it should be.
I mean, yeah. I just it was all of it all its fucking stats and like crazy moveset.
And it's not bad statistically, from a statistical perspective at all.
Oh, but
It's pretty good.
it looks. It just.
It just kind of lacks the.
It just. I remember we all like just completely baffled that it didn't evolve. Of. Also, yes, a koala in Hawaii.
Kawaii. What?
Turtle.
Yay!
Let's talk about the mine turtle.
Yes, Mine Turtle.
Turtonator. I got a funny story with this one.
Yes.
As I've mentioned many times before, I swapped out my Lycanroc with it's in my original playthrough. Despite the fact that I already had an Incineroar and a Marowak.
So you decide you got rid of your rock Pokemon for a third fire type. Why did you do that?
I was a stupid 11-year-old.
Yeah, and as a result, Turtonator didn't really contribute anything of note to the team.
It's like kind of like, so that yeah, Turtonator like kind of like fucking sucks. This thing sucks, man. And I was like that for a while with it. Yeah, it's mainly because of that 120 135 special attack defense.
Yeah,
And
36 speed, 60 EHP, 78 attack, 85 special defense, 91 special attack, and 135 defense.
And its gimmick is shell trap.
Yeah, that's its signature move.
Where it's a 150 power move. You're just hit by a physical move. It explodes.
Yep.
Oh, I don't think Turtonator itself explodes.
The shell trap activates.
Yeah, it's a mine. It's a landmine. It's a
So effectively, it baits the opponent into using. So effectively, it baits the opponent, and if they attack it, they get hit with the full force of an 150 base power fire move.
uh-huh.
If that's fully accurate.
Yeah, I'd have the Dragon Pulse. Also, flamethrower, shell trap. Even get shell smash if you want.
Body press. You could run unscorching sands on it.
Mm-hmm.
I wish it got earth power.
Mm-hmm.
Flash cannon.
Oh yeah. Like my personal fuck up aside, the thing's an A tier. This thing's a very solid mon.
Very cool.
Now, number 777
Last mon before another regional.
is Togedemaru. That's more like it.
A Pika clone that actually is built somewhat competently. 40 special attack, 63 defense, 65 HP, 73 special defense, 96 speed, and 98 attack. With the damn good electric steel typing, that gives it an immunity. Yeah, that gives it an immunity, 12 resistances. Yeah, 11 resistances. And only 3 weaknesses.
Now it's got a Zing Zap up its Spiky Shield. It'll Ironhead, poison jab. Oh, wow, it's like actually competent.
It can also run Zen. It also gets Zen Headbutt, of course.
Mhm.
But yeah, Zing Zap is an 80 power physical electric move with 100% accuracy.
Hmm.
That's rare to have on a move that doesn't have any drawbacks. Why is Wild Charge even a recoil move? It's 90 power.
I don't know. I don't know. It's stupid. Togedemaru is a B.
It's cool. It's a good Pika clone.
Wow, we actually got a good one.
Hmm?
It only took till only took them several generations.
Next is another regional form.
Um, and that's
Golem.
now. Hello, and Geodude and Gravel are B tier.
They're neat. They're not Diglett levels of lazy.
They at least try.
Mhm.
Now, Alolan Golem. I think this is the exact same stat wise. Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're identical. Oh yeah, it's a rock electric type. I put a magnet pole and galvanize.
Yes.
But you know what that means? You know what that means?
Electric type explosion.
Mm-hmm.
And that both gains a stat boost and a boost from the galvanize ability itself.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like Golem, this thing's stat like Cantonian Golem, this thing's stats are 45 speed, 55 special attack, 65 special defense, 80 HP, 120 attack, and 130 defense.
So it's pretty much just Golem, but now with electric moves.
Yeah, Galvanize gives it,
Yeah.
as we just said, gives it boosts and boosts its normal moves and turns them into electric type moves.
This thing's Golems and the nest here.
This thing's just fun. Yeah, for coverage it gets Iron Head, Earthquake. It can Fire Punch. And it gets Rock Slide and no Body Slam. Weirdly enough,
Mm-hmm.
so it's going to be running double. Going to be running. Oh no, it does get Body Slam. I'm blind.
Yeah, of course it does.
Yeah. Body Slam. It gets. Oh, it also gets Brick Break.
I mean, hey, Rock Electric's okay. Well, it's a little better than Rock Ground.
Still has 4 weaknesses and 5 resistances.
Hey, it's not 2 quad weaknesses,
Yeah, it doesn't have 2 quad weaknesses.
isn't it? Loses the ice weakness.
Yeah, it only. Yeah, it doesn't. It loses 2 weaknesses.
I think I put Cantonian in A tier.
Yeah, so Alolan.
Is in S tier.
This is just a really fun Pokemon.
It's another fucking railgun.
And another electric type railgun. I don't know why Alola had 2 of those.
This is our last regional for a while.
Yep. Next is a trio of single stage Pokemon. Starting with Mimikyu.
Whether it's a Pika clone or not.
That's up for debate, apparently.
Because I know it's it's grouped together with them.
And quite often because, well, in universe, it is trying to copy Pikachu.
This thing's a solid physical sweeper or with high special defense. And its gimmick is disguise, which means it can take it get free hit.
It only was a little portion of itself.
In Gen 7, however,
It took no damage.
so it could take a Z move
Yeah.
with full force.
Or to not take any damage, but the main thing is it effectively had 2 focus sashes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see why they had to nerf it.
Mm.
Yeah, I can see why this thing had to get nerfed in Gen 8. Because it now take a bit of chip damage.
Yeah, it's to be specific on its stats, it has 50 special attack, 55 HP, 80 defense, 90 E attack, 100 96 speed, and 100 in special defense.
Oh, yeah, it's got Play Rough, Shadow Claw, Woodhammer, Drain Punch.
Lunch X Scissor, and of course, yeah, play rough and Shadow Claw.
It doesn't actually get any electric moves physically.
Yeah, so I tried to run one on a special Mimikyu.
You tried to run fucking Charge Beam on
I
yours.
tried to run Charge Beam as an electric move. Yeah, I know.
Don't do that.
I think it should get Thunder Punch.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets Drain Punch, therefore it should get a Thunder Punch. And I believe it gets Swords Dance too. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Leech Life. Yeah, Leech Life. Mimikyu's an S tier.
This thing's just great. Like, what a cool concept. If you take the series mascot and make a Pokemon who's jealous of its popularity and tries to imitate it,
Mm-hmm.
ate it because it's desperate for people to love it.
A scholar who saw was under its rag was overwhelmed by terror and died from shock.
Mm.
Yeah, a lonely Pokemon conceals its terrifying appearance beneath an old rat egg so it can get closer to people and other Pokemon.
Mm.
If you're looking under what's under its rag, egg will become agitated and resist violently. Yep, if you see its true form, will just kill you.
Yep.
Mimikyu was only recently identified as a Pokemon. Previously, people thought it was just a ghost wearing a cloth. And hey, this thing has persisted since its debut.
Yeah, it's consistently appeared since then, and it's been in both Galar and Paldea,
And
it also appeared in Mega Dimension.
Mm-hmm. Next up is Fish,
Fish. We mentioned this thing earlier.
the bearer of psychic fangs.
Mhm.
It's funny.
Stupid.
Dazzling, strong jaw, and wonder skin.
Mhm.
Strong jaw complements it with it's a psychic fangs.
Which, as we mentioned earlier, was originally its signature move.
It's a physical sweeper.
So yeah, that 68 HP, 92 speed, 105 attack, and 70 in its other stats.
Yep, psychic fangs, Aang's liquidation, and crunch. It gets bulk up.
Mhm.
It gets it gets bulk up.
Oh,
That fish can get swole.
yes. What the fuck? I don't know why I unplugged that. But you can. Let me get this back.
It's just a fucking B tier.
It's funny.
It's a reef trigger fish.
For all the people complaining that it's ugly, that's the point. Have you ever looked at a reef trigger fish?
Now next up is Trampaw.
Yeah.
I think the counterpart to
Turtonator.
it's at least they're more or closely they're better, they work better as counterparts than Clawitzer and Dragalge.
Yeah.
Eh,
They're both 485 BST. Dual dragon types.
uh-huh. I've
Yeah, they're secondary dragon types.
I've seen this one focuses more on offense. Is more on offense.
Yeah, this one is more specifically a more dedicated special attacker. Yeah, it's a special tank. Tank. Yeah, 60 attack, 78 HP, 85 defense, and 91 on special defense, and 135 special attack with a 36 speed. So it's slow.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what mainly gets it is the is Berserk. Or below half it. I just went over. We went over Trampaw.
Yeah, Berserk.
We sort of went over what Trampaw does.
When did we do that?
The mega ranking.
Right. Yeah, Berserk is funny.
Eh.
Yeah, well, what is it? Too sharp, drastic? Oh, how
With
about
1 point.
What is
It's
it?
+1.
Yeah. Oh, it's a +1. It gets a +1 to its special attack. Back when it gets below half health.
Yes.
When it gets below half health. Yeah.
Yep, it gets all the elemental attacks. X. All the elemental attacks. X hyper voice. Like Shadow Ball. Oh. Solar Beam.
Surf.
Surf, yeah.
Yeah, it gets all 5 elemental types.
This thing is in another A tier.
Yeah. It gets energy ball too, by the way.
Okay.
Doesn't have to rely on solar beam.
Yeah. Delmise as the anchor.
Also, Drapball was our first Earth Dragon normal type.
Right. Mm-hmm. All right, time for something we haven't already talked about.
Yes. Delmise.
As it's an anchor. Actually, it's a seaweed. It on an anchor. The seaweed it attached to an anchor.
Yeah, yep, it's haunted seaweed. As a result of literally beeweed, the seaweed. I'm sorry, that's stupid. It's not a steel type, actually. It's grass ghost.
But it gets the ability Steelworker, which gives it stab on steel.
Mm-hmm.
131 attack. 100 defense and 90 special defense.
Yep. Yeah. It gets 40 speed, 86 special attack, 70 HP, and as mentioned, 90 special defense, 100 defense, and 131 attack.
Signature move, Anchor Shot, is a steel type move.
Which is played off of with its ability, Steelworker.
And yeah, target cannot escape if it's used.
It also gets access to
Iron Head. Oh, it's grass move choice is either Power Whip, Solar Blade, or Grassy Glide. Which in Gen 8 had 70 power.
I see. At least it learns Shadow Claw.
Uh-huh.
For coverage, it gets Brick Break and Rock Slide.
And it gets Body Press.
Oh yeah, and Body Press. That is also good. It's not as good as running a move that uses its raw attack like Brick Break. I'd argue. Since its attack's naturally 31 points higher than its defense, but it's not a bad option. It's interesting. And Liquidation.
Yeah, Liquidation. And okay, then we're getting near the end here.
Yeah. All right,
Well.
Regionals.
Oh wait a minute. Oh yeah, Drampa was in the middle of the regional.
Oh, wait, sorry, we skipped some regionals.
We skipped. There were some regionals, but it was between with Delmise.
Before Delmise. Delmise was after the or two of the regionals.
But Delmise is another A tier. Yep, I completely skipped that.
So next up is a Alolan Sandslash.
The ice steel type. The Cold Steel.
Yeah.
Yeah, stat-wise, it's identical to Cantonian.
And nothing.
No.
What?
Is it? Oh no, actually.
It has 20 points fewer in its special attack.
Which it wasn't using anyway.
In exchange for 10 more points in each of its defenses.
But now it gets Slush Rush.
Which lets it turn that at 65 speed into something like monstrous under or hail or snow.
Now the funny thing is, it keeps all of Sandslash's other things, other traits.
Yeah.
It's Sandslash already got Steel. You know.
It
So-
pretty much is just Sandslash, but it gets ice moves.
Yep. It was in. It was a. Sandslash was already an A tier, for me.
Yeah, Sandslash, just cool Pokemon.
And so yeah, they made it cooler.
And such.
Even if yes, it now has it's weak to ground, immune to poison, quad weak to both fire and fighting. Unfortunately.
Yeah, Steel do be like that.
And its best ice moves are Icicle Spear, Icicle Crash, and Ice Punch. Maybe if you want to like fucking run dice on the thing or something.
Yeah, that could be fun.
Now Ninetales.
What?
Are they identical in this case? These are actually the same stats.
No.
No.
The low Ninetales drops up 9 points in its physical attack for 9 points of speed.
Oh.
So yeah, now it's 73 HP, the 60 of an attack, 75 of defense, 81 special attack, and 100 in special defense and speed.
It gets Snow Cloak. No.
No.
Its ability is Snow Warning.
It summons the snow. At least nowadays with snow instead of hail, it works better. Or without destroying your or the rest of your team with hail chip.
Yeah, but yeah, Ice Fairy's really good. And it also gets a Nasty Plot.
So yeah, this thing can set up and sweep.
It loses out on Shadow Ball.
Yeah.
On this form. But Ninetales is already an S tier mon for me.
And thus, does it stay in S tier?
Yeah, yeah, of course it does. As yeah, as I really like how colors looks at the looks.
I like the wispier appearance of it. It's really majestic.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we didn't really miss anything this time.
No, we didn't. We have
Okay, next will be our last regional.
Yes.
Oh.
Executor.
Along with Executor is also the first regional revealed.
Mm-hmm.
I want to introduce the concept of regional forms.
This thing drops 10 points in speed for 10 more points in attack.
Oh, that's it.
Yes. And it's now dragon, a grass dragon instead of grass psychic.
It has a new signature move. It would be the Dragon Hammer. It's a 90 power move with or dragon move with no secondary effect. Okay. By the way, this thing's funny. This thing's just so funny.
This thing is incredible. Just comically long neck.
Mm-hmm. Executor was an A tier. Cantonian and was an A tier before. This is an S tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know it's 35 feet tall. Oh. Okay, now we move on to the next. All right, done with regionals.
Yippee!
Oh boy, I get to talk about Como.
Yeah! Alola pseudo-legendary.
Your first dragon fighting type. Bulletproof, soundproof, vent overcoat.
Oh, pretty solid selection of abilities.
It doesn't affect Cereal.
Yeah, I remember the Howl incident when you were playing Sword.
Yep. It doesn't affect Cereal.
Sasayan used Howl, and Cereal blocked it.
Uh-huh.
She blocked the she blocked getting her attack raised.
Uh-huh. Yeah, being a pseudo Como is a very well-rounded.
Yeah.
On both ends, actually.
75 HP, 85 speed, 100 its special attack, 105 special defense, 110 attack, and 125 physical defense.
It has the signature move, Clanging Scales. Which deals damage by it lowers defense by 1 stage after attacking. It also gets Boom Burst. And a little move called a Clangorous Soul.
Which replaced its Z move.
Of Clangorous Soul Blaze.
Which it had in Gen 7.
And an Ultra. Oh, which gave it an Omni Boost, but it loses some of its HP. That's right, you get a free Omni Boost. You get an Omni Boost at the cost of a bit of your health.
Yeah.
Just this thing was just fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Just like the fucking, it's like the fucking armor, the scale armor, or the insane coverage. Yes, it does have a shit ton of weaknesses as well. It does have 5 weaknesses, one of which is a quad fairy weakness. But god damn it, it's cool.
Sometimes that's the most you need. What an awesome Pokemon.
Oh, and I think that's all the regular ones here.
Now we get into the crazy stuff.
I'll talk about the. Let's talk about all of these like at once.
the Tapus.
There's Tapu Koko, Lele, Bulu, and Fini. Yeah, let's just talk about these all at once. Let's hear.
Yeah, it seems they each have a stat at 70, 75, 85, 95, 115, and 130.
Yeah, yeah, that's what it looks like. They're also they're also 570 BS2.
Yes.
You know, get this out of the way. Lele, Bulu, and Fini are B tier.
Yes.
Yeah, I like how they each have like a different. It's like a specific thing. Yeah, I think Lele's like a butterfly.
We have
The-
Tapu Koko's a rooster. Tapu Lele's a butterfly. Tapu Bulu is a bowl.
And Tapu Fini's a swordfish.
Yes.
Also, our first ever legendary our first, I guess, official, first proper legendary quartet.
Because it wasn't really revealed in advance what Keldeo's deal was.
As they also have a signature move, called Nature's Madness, which will do like a fixed amount of damage.
Yeah, I think
It's Super Fang.
yeah, they're just super Angba Fairy type.
Yeah,
They also each have a terrain setting ability.
Coco has Electric Surge. Urge Lele has Psychic Surge. As the newly added Psychic Surge. Urge. Newly added Psychic Terrain.
Yes, yeah, Psychic Terrain didn't exist in Gen 6.
X Bulu has Grassy Urge, and Urge and Fini has Misty Surge. Yeah, those three go in B, E, E.
They're pretty cool.
Oh, Coco goes in A for its for like its presence.
Yeah, it's more present than the other three.
And I was like, you just kind of just see its personality. How you're told about it. And it likes to pick fights.
Yes.
It is a bit fickle.
Yeah.
Also, I gotta fucking mention Guardian of Alola.
Oh, of course. The move that catapulted Celine, aka the female protagonist for Sun and Moon, into memedom.
I thought that was already. I think that already was.
I'm sure he was.
That was the fucking hat.
But I remember people,
Yeah.
they're making the whole like psychopath serial killer memes because of the unexpressive look on her face when using the Z move.
But yeah, that's Coco and that's the deities. He's out of the way. Hey, Cosmog and Cosmo, one more. C.
Yeah, they're means to an end.
There are means to an end.
I get Cosmog's story Pokemon or whatever, like, yeah.
Actually useless in battle. But upon reaching level 53, in depending on the version, and you get both Solgaleo and Lunala. Uh, 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 uh,
So Gilio during the day in sun version, and Renala
Not-
at night during moon.
No, there's no time of day attached.
Oh, never mind. That's weird.
There's no time of day attached.
All right, I always get confused because of Lycanroc.
Uh-huh.
That's fucking weird.
Here's the pair of psychic legendaries.
So Gilio is a psychic steel hype with 89 special defense, 97 speed, 113 in special attack, 107 physical defense, and 137 in HP and attack.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Lunala in Moon or Ultra Moon has 89 defense, 97 speed, 107 in special defense, 113 attack, and 137 in HP and special attack.
Shadow Shield reduces damage when HP is full. It's multi-scale.
Yes, and Full Metal Body
Is clear body.
yeah, it's a bunch of clear body.
Yeah, their abilities aren't even original.
Mm.
Uh-oh.
But
Yeah, they're just being legendaries. They're like really solid. The box legendaries.
yeah, they don't really mess with those
Uh,
except for you'll see
let's see. Yeah,
very soon.
yeah, they got I got just great coverage on both.
Mhm.
No, we gotta leave Ultra Beast to go through first.
Yes,
So we got Uno our A tier.
and for Ultra Beast, starting with Nihilego.
Nihilego.
This one is directly involved in the story of the game.
All right, time to talk about the brainless.
Yep, brainless creature.
The brainless creature.
It's based on a jellyfish.
Yes. Yes, it's a parasite. Parasitic.
Got 47 defense, 53 attack, 103 speed, 109 HP, 127 special attack, and 131 speed, which are all prime numbers.
That's the thing with the Ultra Beasts. It's like breaking design and conventions and all.
Yes.
Oh. And it'll be our first rock poison type.
A very unique typing.
Well, at the time for the
At the
time.
All Ultra Beasts have the Beast Boost ability, which boosts their highest stat whenever they knock an opponent out.
Yeah, Power Gem, the Dazzling Gleam, Stealth Rock, Thunderbolt, Sludge Wave, Acorn Head Smash.
Why would you ever do that?
It's a physical attacker.
Mhm.
You know, it's not a physical attacker.
It's a special attacker.
Niali goes in S tier.
Just what a cool Pokemon.
Also, also, again, bonus points for being a jellyfish.
Yeah, it's very fun.
Buzzwole.
Buzzwold.
This.
Yeah, it's got 79 speed, 107 HP, 53 in its special stats, and 139 in its physical stats.
That's. Yep, the part of the bug fighting pair. Or the UBO 2.
This one is hilarious.
The Ironhead, close, fucking, Leech Life, close combat. Yeah, drain punch. And rock slide. I had earthquake.
A lunge, leech life,
Outrage even.
iron head, poison jab.
Yep. I just said that.
Okay.
Uh,
Even dual wing beat.
even dual wing bait. And coaching.
Gets ice and thunder punch.
And
Punch, not fire.
uh-huh. So fun fact about Buzzwole.
Yes.
Only female mosquito drink blood.
That's a woman.
That's a woman. That's a woman.
And at least if you want to apply real world or etymology to it.
To this to the literal alien.
The aliens.
And so, yeah, that it's the Buzzwole.
Yeah, I know.
This thing's an S tier.
Awesome.
It's got so much fucking personality.
Have you seen its animations in Pokemon Unite?
And also, like in game, it just like refract, as it like flexes and shit.
It flexes in response to pretty much everything.
When it dies, it flexes.
That's hilarious.
Now, Pheromosa, also another thing. So this thing, I believe, is supposed to be a cockroach.
Yes. So in this thing's stats, 71 HP, 151 on attack.
Attack.
Not attack, speed. 71 HP, 151 speed, 37 in its defensive stats, and 137 in its offensive stats.
But maybe based on an American cockroach. It's also drawn inspiration from my copepod. Another thing. And so the thing about that. The thing about that is I think was it only male cockroaches have antennae.
Well, the position
Of the antennae
is closer to that of male cockroaches.
So if you want to apply that.
I mean, Pheromosa is a male Pokemon.
Pheromosa's a man. That's a man.
Amazing.
The fucking cockroach twink.
That's an insane combination of words.
It's like yeah. All the other things a fucking speed demon. And it gets. Why would you ever run a quiver dance?
Oh, physicals. No, it's mixed attacker, but quiver dance.
Yep, poison jab. Yeah, poison jab. High jump kick. Lunge. Triple axle. Drill run. A throat chop. Up.
Oh, got some cool coverage.
Mm-hmm. This one's an A tier. It's not as fun. It's not as funny. It's not as funny as. It's not as funny as it is Buzzwole. I'll speak. You know what else? But you know what is funny?
Yes.
Circuitry.
Oh my god.
Get up.
His wiggles.
It's like 173 special attack. That's about it.
Yeah, 71 in its defenses. Is 83 speed, 89 attack, and 83 HP.
Okay, that's probably like the most underwhelming out of the Ultra Beasts.
It has one high stat.
No, it's good. It's Energy Ball and Dazzling Gleam at least.
Yeah, those are good videos at least.
Videos.
Those are good.
Oh my god.
those are good moves, at least.
Zergatron, it's very funny.
Like I said, it wiggles around a lot. It's great.
It's a fucking it's a dimension. Its dimension is just a fucking energy plant.
Which makes perfect sense, really.
It's then the traditionally Japanese duo.
Of Celestia and Cortana. Based on the fairy tale of Kaguya, the bamboo
Princess
Kaguya.
The bamboo princess.
This
Celesteela is the heaviest, one of the heaviest Pokemon in the game.
tied with Cosmo.
At 2,204.4 pounds.
It has 61 speed, 97 in HP, 101 attack and special defense, 103 defense, and 107 special attack.
So yeah, this thing would be a pretty good heavy slam user. Okay, especially it gets acrobatics and it gets air slash at least.
Yeah, it doesn't get
Flash.
flashed.
It does.
Okay, good.
It's a level up move. And flamethrower.
Yeah,
Because right, it's a rocket. It's also based on a rocket.
it's a bamboo rocket princess.
Fun, really funny combination of words there. But this thing's an S tier.
Woo.
It's just oozing with inspiration.
Just very fun Pokemon.
Kartana. This thing's just a little too silly.
It's a little guy. 31 special defense, 59 special attack and HP, 109 speed, 131 special on physical defense, and 181 on attack.
Grass and steel.
Grass and steel.
Yeah, so yeah, I guess the insane grass steel type, which a Ferrothorn has. Except this thing's a sweeper or as well.
Oh God.
Yeah. Leaf Blade, Sacred Sword, or Night Slap, X Scissor, or Smart Strike, Psycho Cut. Yeah, weirdly enough, it doesn't get Iron Head.
It does get Smart Strike, which with that attack stat is hitting fine.
And yeah,
That's a good moveset. Dark Dragon's not a bad type, in spite of the Quad Fairy weakness. But, yeah, I think having, being slow and having pitiful defenses are not a good combination for or any Pokemon. Unless your HP stats that's like 3,000 or some fucking shit.
There, it's working again.
Just high HP doesn't matter if your defenses are both terrible.
Yep, unfortunately. At least Hydreigon can take hits. Oh, who's fucking next?
You know who's next.
Do I have to?
Yes.
Do I?
It's time to talk about this thing.
Yeah, wait, I forgot to mention. Guzzlord's an 8 here.
Yeah, really cool Pokemon. It's just a shame it doesn't do it very much.
I don't like Necrozma.
Yeah.
I think anyone who's watched us in the past, like the past 6 years, would know that. I don't like. I fucking hate Necrozma.
The thing was handled terribly.
It comes fuck all out of nowhere. It comes fuck all out of nowhere. It comes fuck all out of nowhere in Sun and Moon. And after you've beaten the Looker, after you've beaten the Ultra Beast quest, you find it on a random patch of grass. As in 10 Carat Hill.
Yeah, it doesn't even get its own area like Kyurem did.
Yeah, this thing is just Kyurem, but worse. Worse. Worse in like every way. Like as I mentioned, going over, Kyurem had that intrigue, this mystery attached. Attached to like this build up to finding it. Necrozma has none of that. Necrozma has none of that.
Yep.
And I'll just fucking says how nobody knows what it is. Is how it's just not how its energy it's thought to have come from another world in ancient times. I'm so. I'm. How, yeah, you caught what was remnant. What looked like it seemed like what it appeared to be an ultra beast. It's reminiscent of one. But then this thing clearly only exists is because they needed a new because it's because they knew is Ultra wasn't supposed to exist originally.
And they need a version mascot for Ultra.
Also, this thing was probably quickly farted out away in development. Because I think early design docs make no mention of this thing, aside from referring to a rainbow beast. Which is probably what it's referring. It's probably an early name for it.
Early concept for Necrozma.
Because it's a prism. It refracts light and shit. It prisms and rainbows.
This thing also does the prime number thing with its stats. It's got a 79 speed, 89 special defense, 97 HP, 101 defense, 107 attack, and 127 special attack.
I stand by the fact that its base form should be Psychic Rock.
Yeah.
Because it learns a decent amount of rock moves. There's a few rock moves by level up. Stealth Rock, Rock Blast, Power Gem. Its signature move, Prismatic Laser. It's a Hyper Beam clone.
Photon Geyser also exists.
It deals damage, but uses the user's attack or special attack. So it was a first time they did that.
Yeah.
It used either attack stat. What category it was depended on the attack stat.
I feel like other moves should do that more often. Like that's what Judgment and Ulti Attack should do.
It was which you might know that for the Shell Sidearm doing.
Yeah, Shell Sidearm and Terra Blast.
Let's do this. But oh wait, it can. But you come Ultra, it can. It can fuse with the box legendaries.
Yeah, I can fuse with one of the box legendaries, and you just get Necrozma, one of them wearing Necrozma as armor.
Alright, yeah, the ability Prism Armor Reduces damage from super effective attack.
Yeah.
Its filter.
So both Duskmane and Dawnwing's Necrozma have 77 speed and 97 HP, and Duskmane has 113 in special attack, 109 in special defense, 157 physical attack, and 127 physical defense. While Dawnwings inverts it with 113 attack, 109 defense, 157 special attack, and 127 special defense.
Yep.
And then, if you hold the Ultra Necrosium Z with either Dawnwings Necrozma or Duskmane Necrozma, you unlock the ability to do Ultra Burst.
Which gives you this freak of nature.
Ultra Necrozma, which has 129 in speed, 97 in its defensive stats and HP, and 167 in its attack and special attack.
By the way, it powers up super effective attacks.
Yeah, it has an expert belt as an ability.
Oh god.
Necrozma.
Well, base form and its fusions are in F tier. Ultra Necrozma is an E.
At least it looks cool.
At least it looks. That's all you got going.
At least it looks cool.
It's
It's still Necrozma, though.
still Necrozma. I really don't like this thing. And how it's implemented. I named mine Trash QRM.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get a bit more positive.
Yeah. With Sun and Moon's Mythicals.
We got Magearna.
The one that feels like it should, like it was supposed to be a Kalos Pokemon.
With how much it's connected, with how many how thematically relevant it is to Kalos. Further hammered in by Zeta A. Give it just having one.
One in Kalos.
You just get one. From Quasartico.
Oh, it's not even hyperspace related.
It's just there. And that's also where you get its Mega Stone. They gave it a Mega within in a Kalos game.
Yep. What other type of game would they have given a Mega in a Hoenn game?
No, but within Kalos, it can Mega Evolve.
Yeah, they brought it back in a Kalos game and gave it a Mega Evolution.
And yeah, I've talked about this before. If you don't really want to repeat myself.
What?
With Magearna feeling like a Kalos-mon.
Yeah, floor cannon, flowers.
Or is it looks like a Mecha Diancie?
Diancie could have served as the inspiration for it.
The Pokeball Factory. It also wait. So our base raises special attack when one on faints.
Yeah, when any Pokemon faints, aids in Magearna's presence, it's special.
It gains from the life taken.
Yeah, like the ultra weapon, the floor cannon.
Yes.
The cannon that looks like a giant flower.
Yeah, it's being a mythical and all.
I kind of have to wonder if it's supposed to be inferred that AZ built Magearna in the game universe.
I'm not sure.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, pretty sure we got Magearna's lore. Yeah, we know it was it's at least 500 years old. Yeah, it's at least 500 years old. First discovered in the mythical first discovered in Alola, created by a scientist for a king's daughter, 500 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, Right, yeah, that's its lore.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, it actually does have lore. Or
And as for its stats, 65 speed, 80 HP, 95 attack, 115 in its defenses, and 130 special attack.
mm-hmm. All right, its original form is all right. The explanation is it's paint and decompose.
It's paint and peeled,
Peeled
off over time.
Which is why it's now gray. Right, they gave away its original color form. You get its original color form for completing in the Pokédex and home. Um. Um. You know, Magerna's an A tier. Right, it's also partially based, based on like a maid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it looks like kind of like a French maid.
Again with France.
Yes, again with the. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Yeah, obviously this thing gets Floor Cannon lowers its special attack. But it also does get it. I don't know if it gets Moonblast.
No,
it gets Dazzling Gleam. And additionally,
Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball, Flash Cannon,
Psychic, Aura Sphere.
Right. Or it gets Aura Sphere.
Where's Psychic? Does it get that? No, it doesn't get.
Yeah, it gets Psychic.
Oh, it gets Psychic. Oh yeah, there it is. Like Aura Sphere, Ice Beam.
Yeah. Yeah, great coverage.
And,
I also get Shift Gear.
Yeah, and it now gets Pedal Dance.
Mm-hmm.
And did we mention Shadow Ball?
Yeah, I mentioned it.
And Power Gem.
Power Gem.
Magearna gets Power Gem, but Aurorus doesn't.
Make it make sense. Next up is Marshadow.
The last of the Pokemon on Sun and Moon.
This little baby man.
Baby man.
It's a physical sweeper.
Yep, 80 defense, and 90 in its HP and special stats, and 125 in its attack and speed.
Our first ghost fighting type.
Yeah.
Now, look, I'll let this thing's lack of in-game. I'll let the lack of actual lore slide.
Considering its inspiration ties.
Or Shadow, very existence of stuff in Meta. Very few people have ever seen it. It's known to travel through shadows of humans and Pokemon to become stronger by copying the power of the movement. Hence its signature move, Spectral Thief.
Where it steals the stat boosts of other Pokemon and they're hit with it.
And also, yeah, it's based on a Night Marcher.
We all call them Nartmikers.
I don't fucking know. Based on the Night Marcher, also having its signature. A Zenith form. It's a Zenith form,
which is a pseudo form that that just like pretty much it just has like a green hood.
It does have although I do remember I made a theory back then.
Yeah,
and how its signature move like forms the Z pattern. And the Z move symbol.
Soul Stealing 7-star Strike.
Yeah, I mean, like, if that was like the first Z move or something.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Look, there's nothing saying it isn't. There's nothing disproving that. The Z it comes from the word zenith.
Mhm.
Comes from the word zenith.
In Z moves.
Yes.
And yeah, you know, where Shadow Sword is called Zenith form.
It would line up.
Up with that bit. And, you know, also goes with how other generations, and you know, the next two generations will also have Pokemon who on who utilize that generation's gimmick to change forms.
Arms. Arms.
In the form of Gigantamax Pokemon and Ogre Pokemon and Terapagos.
Yeah. But I like Marshadow.
It's cool.
I remember the name was like trade back when the name was trademarked. They were under the assumption it was, and that must be the third legendary.
He's Sun, Moon, and Mars.
No, it's less
It's a Mars Shadow, more of a Marsh Shadow, as in marshmallow.
But I guess it also like, comes from like the Roman god on Mars.
There's a god of war.
Yeah, this thing's a beat E tier. Now to the Ultra Editions.
Yippee! Poiple!
Purple. Poiple is a starter.
In Ultra Space.
No, it's not no Nuggenadel.
Naganadel is also has a
The lower BST.
the other Ultra Beast, and it's more akin to a starter Pokemon.
Yep, it's a special sweeper.
121 speed, 127 special attack, and 73 in all of its other stats.
Yep. That's what's a poison dragon type. This thing is fucking awesome.
Yeah, one of my favorite Pokemon.
Yep. Yep, Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, Sludge Wave, Dragon Pulse, Air Slash, Toxic Spikes, Nasty Plot even. Okay, maybe it's not as extreme. Okay, wait. There's Beast Boost.
Yeah.
You'll probably be getting a special attack boost after every KO.
Yep.
Okay. You know, if you just want to fuck around.
You want nasty
Yeah,
plot?
nasty plot.
That's insane.
You know, before you get the KO.
Horrifying.
Yeah, you got spikes and toxic spikes.
At least I could say hazards too.
This thing's an S tier.
You're awesome. Also, fun fact: based on its anatomy, it is likely that its brain is stored in its abdomen. And since the shape of its abdomen, it matches the shape of Poiple's head. And so it's like it turns upside down.
Good old Big Dick B.
Yeah, good old Big Dick B. Yeah, and then Naganedel's head it looks like it would be analogous to Poiple's tail.
Yeah, this thing. Yeah, moving on to the version exclusives.
The version exclusive Ultra Beast. Starting with Stakataka.
It's a tank.
Yes.
You know, also being a rock steel type.
Like,
oops.
13 speed, 53 special attack, 61 HP, 101 special defense, 131 attack, and 211 defense. That's almost as extreme as Guzzlord's HP.
Hey, this thing gets body press too.
Yeah, this thing gets body press for coverage too.
It's body press, as in, like, also you can also use heavy slam.
There's another very heavy Pokemon.
Yep, Rock Slide, Earthquake, Heat Crash too.
Yeah, Rock Slide, Earthquake, Heat Crash, Body Press,
Stealth Rock.
Stealth Rock Slider. You could even run Stone Edge with Zoom Lens.
And if you
Because
want
this thing is not moving first.
this thing is slow as balls.
Holds one of the slowest or the lowest speed stats of any Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. This thing's an A tier.
Mhm.
I like how it has eyes everywhere.
And it takes inspiration from colonial organisms.
Yep.
Elements like fungi and siphonophores.
Yep. Each stone is in fact a separate life form.
Yeah, and they all band together to function as a single being.
And so UB assembly. It's a cloud attack, bitch.
Blacephalon!
It's time for a clown attack.
This thing is the opposite of Blacephalon in that it's fast and hits hard. That's 53 in HP and defense, 79 special defense, 107 speed, 127 attack, and 151 special attack.
I'm gonna fucking blow you up. Yeah, it's I think the only Ultra Beast with a signature move.
Ooh, yes. No, it's mind blown.
It's a 150 power move that does recoil.
Yeah, it takes out half the user's health. So it's sort of like a soft explosion.
And it gets Psychic, Shadow Ball.
Yeah, Flamethrower, Mind Blown, Psychic, Shadow Ball. Not a lot of coverage.
Yeah, it does have a fucking monstrous 151 on special attack.
I'm not sure why you'd run it as a physical attacker, considering you'd be running Fire Punch and Shadow Claw, I guess. That's in Zen and Headbutt, but yeah.
But this thing's an S tier.
This just a really fun Pokemon.
Oh, it's you again.
And now the last of Ultra's editions.
Oh,
Zeraora.
what does it even do? What is it based on? What is its lore? Stat-wise, it's just Lucario.
Yep, it's got 75 defense, 80 special defense, 88 HP, 102 special attack, 112 attack, 143 speed.
What does it do? I also like how Bulbapedia says isn't even certain on like what its exact origin is. Cats and tiger. Is electric type mate, especially with the Kamakele, the Hawaiian god of thunder, or may also reference an Oni. Creature especially with tiger pelts and lightning, or even the Raiju. Or a creature that's the embodiment of lightning in an animal form, or some sort of based on a cat. Based on its swift movement and slicing up of it, may also draw inspiration from the Kamaitachi. Also, Sneasel's inspiration.
So Weasel.
Shiny coloration may be based on white tigers. Because it's black and gray fur, or Mega Zeraora may be based on thunderstorms. Tail-like strip from the back for Zeraora's back. Explained it to Mega Zeraora's best to the Nekomata. Cat yokai that's tail split gain powers tail split too. They may be derived from Great God of Thunder, Zara, Arabic for to beam slash glitter or shine, or to encroach upon one's enemy, and Tora, Japanese for tiger, or Tora with Faroe is for thunder. What is this thing?
A lot.
And also, an industry plant.
Yeah. What is it doing in Alola?
Well, there's the possible inspiration, the Hawaiian god inspiration.
Yeah, I guess.
Actually. Um.
Uh,
Uh.
it's a
Yeah.
moveset's not awful. It's a signature move Plasma Fist, which it pairs well with Volt Absorb by turning any normal moves used in that turn into electric moves.
Mm-hmm. A bunch of fighting moves.
Yeah, it gets It gets Drain Punch or Close Combat. It learns Blaze Kick.
Play rough.
Play rough. Aerial Ace. Is Outrage.
There's the throat chop.
Yep.
It's the thing. It just like the way they've tried to like push this thing. And
And it just feels inauthentic.
oh, let's see. It was a max rate event in Sword and Shield. Or after or a million, we got a million total on knockout outs. They distributed a shiny Izaraura.
Cool.
For Pokemon Unite, it was originally an
You're an early
adopter.
An early adopter bonus.
That's before like just being available
As a regular Pokemon.
on the buy. Yep, it was made specifically for the Power of Us. Us movie.
Because they needed a mythical tie-in with that.
It's not. It was not. It can. And now recently. And now recently with a Mega Dimension.
And it's one of the special donut Pokemon.
Where you have to do like a really. You have to like. It's not like your normal side quest, or donut quest. You gotta like.
I suggest looking it up.
Just look it up.
It's incredibly obtuse. I challenge you to figure it out on your own. You won't.
You won't. Sure. Let's bring back. Sure, we try to bring back the crypticness of some legendary hunts. Hunts in the modern day. But I don't think this is how you do it. I don't think it's for Zeraora. All that for Zeraora.
Yes.
Which I think said quest raises more fucking questions about.
Yep.
Also the fact that as Zeraora is already aping Lucario, it's Mega just decides to take Luxray's color palette. His color scheme.
It gains 10 points to speed and 45 points in both offenses.
Uh-huh. Zeraora. God, Zeraora.
This thing.
I don't know if this thing's the bigger potential mon. Whether this or Volcanion is the bigger potential mon.
Yeah.
Volcanion has like legit potential. On a bunch of implications in game.
This thing sort of just feels like it should be more relevant than it actually is, and they keep trying to push it, but it doesn't really amount to anything significant.
And also, as was revealed from my leaks, Mega Zeraora was planned for the base game.
Mm-hmm.
Aimbot was just pushed to the DLC.
I think there were plans to incorporate it into the story.
No, I don't think so.
No, that was a fake leak.
We just knew that Mega Zygarde and Zeraora were a thing.
Mhm.
And thanks to that. Z it starts with Z and ends in A.
Yeah,
I don't fucking know. Is that why?
probably.
Zeraora. I really don't want to talk about Zeraora more. It's a seat here.
Yep.
But finally, we close off talking about Gen 7. And with the weird one on Meltan and Melmetal. Meltan, the Pokemon Go exclusive one. On Melmetal. Now Meltan isn't in any Alola game.
But it is a Generation 7 Pokemon.
As Let's Go are Gen 7 games.
And Melmetal and Meltan and Melmetal debuted before or Sword and Shield.
You know, so therefore they fall under Gen 7. And at least in terms of where to classify them. Now what region they're from? Now what region they belong in?
Who fucking knows?
Who fucking know? Pokemon Home. This thing is categorized as under unknown origin.
Mm-hmm.
As you know, it comes from Go,
Which isn't a region.
and that's just the real world. Pokemon Go takes place in the real world. And I think Meltan and Melmetal were designed and in Let's Go. We're putting Let's Go. And design. I think the design philosophy was to make something that looked like it belonged. That didn't look at that something simple, much simpler.
Or that wouldn't look out of place in the Kanto games.
Yep.
Which I'd say they succeeded in. And it's a fairly simple Pokemon with on.
Mm-hmm. And now this thing gets Iron Fist. It has 135 HP, 143 is its physical stats, 80 its special attack, 65 special defense, and 34 or speed.
So the standard mythical stat total is 600.
It's a physical. It's a very solid physical tank.
Let's ignore the fact that Meltan can only evolve in Pokemon Go.
We've been over that. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
However, Mega Dimension now lets you
You get a Meltan you get a Melmetal as part of a quest after catching a Meltan.
wow so you can just give us a Melmetal
Yeah.
like that.
That's neat.
Mega Dimension was just a mythical bargain sale.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, now Double Iron Bash has a 60 power move that hits twice, and is boosted by Iron Fist.
Yes. So it's effectively, I'm sorry. What's Iron Fist's boost? What's the modifier on Iron Fist?
20%.
20%.
So which should be told. Boosts up to 72.
72 per hit, which gets to 144. Plus another 72 from Stab. And you got a 216 base power move, effectively.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing 108 damage per hit.
I do feel this thing should have like some secondary type. I have like electric poison
like electric poison or fighting.
and because you know it's liquid mercury.
Yeah, that shit's toxic as hell.
Oh. Now it's interesting. Yeah, Metal's lifespan and is yep. After its lifespan reached its end 3,000 years ago, it turned to several Meltan. Metal was shipped in ancient times for creating metal. Again, and with a 3,000 years time.
Yeah.
Years period. Which I think is mentioned again, mentioned further, or in more, or in the leak text drawing the abyssal ruins.
Yep. Revered long ago for its capacity to create iron from nothing, for some reason it has come back to life after 3,000 years.
It's like there's like some age of god that was like some age of gods.
Yeah.
Odds. They've been referring to, because a lot of stuff happened at that time period. You know, besides the fucking genocide weapon being made.
Yeah.
It is. I think that was also when the Darkest Day happened, and when the abyssal ruins were still around, and weren't sunken. And then, yeah, when Metal was like in its prime. Yeah, however, its worship are stored, or the Meltan, the mystery boxes, where they can be kept until, or they can up safe until, or they fuse into a Metal once again.
Yep.
So
yeah, this thing gets its moveset includes obviously double iron bash, the busted signature move. Dynamic punch is not great on it.
Thunder punch,
Yeah.
ice punch, rock slide, earthquake, darkest lariat, body press.
Yeah.
Oh my god, body press on this thing.
Yep. Yeah. Its attack and defense are equal.
Yeah. But yeah, I fuck with Metal.
Metal's awesome.
This is the line, the Meltan, also the first mythical to evolve.
And I like the fact that we had in terms of putting dark types in Let's Go, they gave us, we had some regional variants. Same with Steel, I suppose, but I think it makes sense to add a new
new steel type.
Add a new steel type to Kanto.
So yeah, it's simultaneously like both a Kanto, it's a Gen 7 Mon.
It's simultaneously, you can be grouped with the Kanto Pokemon, the Alola Pokemon, and neither.
And you can also be weird, and say if it's a Galarian Mon.
And try to insist it's a Victini situation or something.
Because you know they gave this thing a
Gigantamax.
Gigantamax form.
We'll talk about that shortly.
Shortly.
Is there a gap between Alola and Galar?
I don't know.
We'll talk about that at this weekend.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, all right, we have yeah. All right, there we go.
We've officially covered all of the Generation 7 Pokemon. Only took us a little over 4 hours.
Fuck. Again, there's less mons here,
but there's more to say about a lot of them. Especially when Alola sort of just has banger after banger. like this region's home to a lot of really, really good Pokemon on designs.
Uh-huh.
The games themselves may not have turned out the best, but they really cooked with a lot of the Pokemon.
And this one they actually started like giving a fuck about, started giving a shit about, like what actually making geographical sense.
And we do still have some weird shit like koala in Hawaii, and then there's Zeraora existing.
Zeraora existing. I like how the fucking Ultra Beasts are based on invasive species. He's and intentionally breaking design conventions.
Ends by having unclear your feature your expressions and messy silhouettes.
That's all being in prime numbers.
Yeah, it's really fun.
It's not as like, it's not as egregious as things like polar bears in New York, pandas in France. The pandas in France.
French pandas.
Yep. But all right. No, as per usual. Oh, tomorrow's video
Is going to be the ultimate Alola Pokedex. Which is interesting in that it's sort of divided into sections.
And
Yes, there are 4 individual sections. We'll be going over the full dex, but but also mentioning when each section starts and stops.
it's all one file. It was originally 5 separate files, but then I remembered Excel lets me just make sheets. I can make separate separate columns.
Separate
sheets.
separate pages within the same file.
Yeah, I'll it's a spreadsheet and all. So with that being said, I'm Nozran.
And I'm Amaray.
And
And bonjour, my
bonjour,
wonderful
bitches.
viewers.
See
See
you
you in the
next
next
video.
video. Yeet!